Burning.
Detected. Reaction on view sensor. February chamber fully loaded. Transfer unit setup completed. Good luck.
Burning.
Welcome, 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 welcome. Excuse me. It's the middle of the night. It's 3:30 in the morning, and it's time to fucking play Sega Saturn. Finally. I've only had this system for 20 years, basically. Literally, as of this year, about 20 years. Maybe 21 years. I have 2 of them, and I only have like 10 real games. And beyond those games, all of which are not like super deep or engaging games, like they're all like quick experiences, you know? I've never really like taken the time to actually like sit and fucking enjoy this system. So I got a Satiator or a Satiator, and holy shit, I stuck like 200 something games on there. And one of the games I've always wanted to play for Sega Saturn is Burning Rangers, because this game is sick. And I cannot believe there's not like a remaster or a port or something of this. It's literally made by Sonic Team. You know, like they're still making games. They made Sonic Frontiers, and somehow this game just is like gone. It's on Saturn, and that's it. And if you don't have a Saturn, you can't ever play this, and it's so good. Like I played it a little bit offline, and I'm blown away. I'm blown away.
You should read it soon.
So, yeah, we're gonna just dive right into this like total 90s like explosion of 90s culture, because that's what this game is totally. And I'm gonna fucking chill, and we're gonna play Sega Saturn games. I'm definitely gonna play this for a while, but there's a bunch of other games on here, and we don't even have to get up to reset it, so we can just pick from the menu. I started Symphony of the Night again, and the Saturn version has extra characters. I started like all these other games. Like there's so many cool games on this system, dude. It's like out of control. I'm blown away. I'm blown away at how long it took me to finally like really discover Saturn. And I say discover, like I've had 10 games in the binder and the cases for years. I've had 2 of the consoles for at least 4 years, the Model 1 and the Model 2, and I've had the Model 1 since high school, because a kid that I know like sold it to me with a couple games. But other than those couple games, it's like Panzer Dragoon Knights, Daytona USA, Bug 1 and 2, and Fighting Vipers and Fighters Megamix. Other than those games, those quick arcade experience ports, which are great, I have never played anything on Saturn, because, you know, unless it got ported later, which is like almost none of the games. So, it's not even fair that... Oh, and what's going on, Imp? Welcome in. Thank you for those redemptions. Trans rights are human rights. Black Lives Matter. And while we're at it, y'all go click on the Free Palestine link. Listen, the situation is dire over there, and at this point, you know, I don't think we can be certain exactly how much money is necessary or what's exactly going to happen, just as a sidebar. But I do think that the least we can do is go click on a button and like send some cash to some people that are trying to help over there. You know, it's the least we can do. But welcome in, Imp. Imp, the new album. Oh my God. Like, I just want like 50 more tracks, please. Like, do you know what I mean? Track 10 came and I'm like, no, I want more. No, I need more. Give me, where's the double album? No, I'm just kidding. It's really good. It's a very different vibe from the last album, and I appreciate that tribute track. I like fucking shed some tears in the damn car the minute I heard it, because I knew exactly who it was about. And yes, my goodness, rest in peace, Fendi. It's also criminal that it wasn't until the Wii that Saturn game Baroque got an English translation. I started that as well, because I've like 100%ed the Wii game. It was also on PS2, but not in America. But I've always wanted to play the original, so we're gonna play some of that too. I'm just gonna hop around, but we're starting with Burning Rangers because this game is fucking excellent, and I've only played one mission because literally after that one mission, I brought it in here from the TV out in the living room, and I hooked it all up, and then the audio was stuttering and it was being weird, and I just figured out tonight that it was my fucking splitter that I was using that I didn't even need to use. So I'm just using the capture card now. Works perfect. Everything's fine. The Satiator is incredible. It's not cheap, you know, but it's, I mean, put it this way, it's less than the price of a Nintendo Switch for every single Saturn game that you could ever want to play. So, yeah, PS1, yeah. Yeah, the Baroque fan translation is on here, and there's a different one for PS1. But the game I hear is better on Saturn, so yeah. In fact, while we're here, I'm gonna show you. Check this out. So all I have to do, I have the 3D control pad for Saturn. Does it show up? Yeah, there we go. So at any time, you can just hold A, B, and C and press start, and the game will reset and go back to the title screen, just like Dreamcast. And then if you press it again, it goes back to the BIOS. Yeah. So like, I don't even have to get up. I can just hold the buttons, and it goes back to the menu with all the games. It's fucking rad. I should have gotten this a long time ago, but I'm so glad I got it now. Let's go play. Yeah, so I don't even have to get up. Just like, boom. And then, you give it a second. It loads up. All the games are here. Boom. All the games. I have like 210 games, I think. But there's more, But this is what I got so far. And I tried to put all the ones I never played, all the best ones, and all the fan translations. We got the Wipeouts. We got all the Virtua Fighters. We got Valholian translations. We got Twinkle Star Sprites and Tomb Raider. And Tetris and Swagman and Discworld. Yeah, Virtual On is on here. That's another one that I have. I have the disc of Virtual On. And I have 2 versions of Knights and 2 versions of Panzer Dragoon. The actual disc. But it's just like, I've always wanted to play the other stuff. I never got to play Sonic Jam. I never got to play that initial 3D Sonic thing that we were all excited about that didn't pan out into anything, I never got to play like this one, Shinrei Jusatsushi Tarumaru. This game is sick. This game is like the coolest little like Shinobi ninja wannabe, and then of course Shinobi's on here too. Swagman is made by Core, who makes Tomb Raider, and it's like this top-down weird comical kind of like run and gun sort of game, sort of like top-down puzzle action sort of thing. Super Tempo has like some of the best animation from this whole era. Like I could go on a whole diatribe, but we're gonna play Burning Rangers at first. But yeah, Baroque is on here. Baroque is right here, and I'm already like a little ways into it. And I know exactly what to do already because I played the fuck out of the Wii one. Like I sat down with a game facts guide and got like everything in that game. Like I played it for like 85 hours. You know what I mean? Like Baroque is my shit. I love that game. So I always wanted to play the original, and now we got this 3D control pad, which means that all the 3D games are much easier because I have an analog stick. It's great. It's great. I'm loving this thing. I should have bought this a long time ago. It's not cheap, but again, for less than the price of a Switch, which comes with 0 games, unless you want to count free shit like Fortnite or Fall Guys or Rocket League, like, for less than the price of a Switch, you get a device, and if you already have a Saturn, you're set. You put it in the device, you put games on an SD card, boom, you have all the games. We're going to watch this intro one more time because it's just that fucking anime. It's that anime goodness. It's that good shit. Look at this shit. And like, I'm not even kidding. I've turned on... I've tried a bunch of games so far that I haven't played before. And like, so many Saturn games have full anime intros. Like, full. Like, it's a whole ass deal. It's a whole like 2-minute segment that was animated by some team and voice acted and all this shit. Like, the quality of these games is just like... Sometimes when I go back to N64, I'm like, what the fuck? Why did I think this was cool? Like, no, don't get me wrong. I love N64. But like, holy shit. PS1, obviously, and Saturn just have like some really high quality games. Like, just like the production values were just like way up compared to N64. N64 was like playing new Super Nintendo. Do you know what I mean? By comparison, in terms of like the audio, the voice acting, the FMVs, the intros, the style, the embellish, the polish, N64 feels sloppy in comparison to this. And I know we don't need to compare it, but I'm doing that because I grew up having N64 only. I didn't get PS1 until later, and I didn't get Saturn until later. So my entire experience of the 5th generation of games was mostly N64. And looking back on it now, I'm like, those games are great, but they seem very simple in compared to like a lot of the presentation of these games. And thank you for the lurk. No worries.
The mail is here.
Yeah, Insomnia is the name of the game. I went to bed at like 7 p.m. I took a big ass nap and woke up at like 1, and here I am. Here we are. So I figured I would just get on and play some shit. And enjoy my damn self, you know? I'm off tomorrow. All I gotta do in the next 2 days is take the fucking car in to the shop. And so I'm like, I'm just gonna hang out and play some games. So the cool thing is we rescued a bunch of people. And when you rescue people, you then get, like, when you rescue survivors in this game, you then get mail from them. And it's just kind of like an extra context way of giving you like world building. Like it's totally like not necessary. Like you don't necessarily need to read these. I don't think they actually tell you anything that you need to know. But it's just like, I don't know. There's so much love put in a lot of these Saturn games. So many extra little details that not only was common at this time, but was very much like a thing where Sega was trying to like really trying to like do different things. Like always. They were always like pushing the envelope of like, well, now games can do this, and now games have this, and a lot of it isn't necessarily necessary, but it's just like it's like icing on top of the cake, you know? I'm blown away by this system. Okay, I think it's great. I mean, obviously, a lot of these games, you know, going back to them, you know, they're old. 95 through 99, or 95 through 98. You know, some of this stuff is definitely old. You know, the menus, the UI, the stuff like that. But, like, I think underneath are some really incredible, like, gaming experiences. Like, look at this fucking game. And none of this is in 3D. Like, it is 3D, but what I'm saying is, like, these aren't polygons. These are all, like, basically, like, sprites that are just scaled and rotated very cleverly to make it all feel 3D. But the actual engine is not really 3D in the traditional sense.
Press the Z button for navigation.
Like something like, you know, I don't know, like something like N64 would be. Like, this is not the same kind of technology as N64. But somehow it still works anyway.
The fire is spreading worse than I thought. Show, be careful.
Alright, let's save some people.
I'm here to save you, okay?
Let's get some gems.
I'm scared. I'm here to save you.
I can't believe I never played this. Like,
Coordinates
this
set.
is one of those games that I,
Transport.
like, probably would have bought if I would have even seen it anywhere for even a slightly decent price.
Here's the first one.
But because I never saw it anywhere, and then when I did see it at one point or another, it was like $400 or some shit, I was just like, okay, never mind. You know, never mind. Like, I'm not going to do it then. Like, it's too unattainable. But now, here we are. Alright, so, I mean, obviously, the camera is old school. And you have to wrangle with it a little bit. But I just spent last week playing Rocket Robot on Wheels on N64. And that game has possibly one of the worst cameras in 3D gaming of all time. As much as I love the game. So, you know, there's that.
You copy that, Show?
I'm also kind of curious because I really don't know. The game doesn't explain all of the mechanics, so let me see here. I actually don't know everything. I only know what the tutorial told me. Limit explanation. Like, I don't know what the limit is, and I don't know what the bar is on the top. Like, I don't know what that shit is. So we're gonna look here really quick, because GameFAQs is like the best thing ever. GameFAQs always has the answer. Always. Always, always, always. So wait, so I need to know like how it works. Like, what does it mean? What does it mean? There's tricks, there's codes, there's things. What I really need is the manual. That's what I need. Because manuals back in the day had all the answers, and if they didn't, then you're really fucked. But like, they generally, like, you had all the answers in the manual. Like that was the thing. Game manual. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my god, this black and white ass manual. This old school, we're gonna save money because we're Sega manual, and it's in Spanish. No fucking way. Of course it's in Spanish. Of course it's in Spanish. What do we got on this archive? Let's see here. Oh, this one's all unformatted? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. The danger limit, it says like 11%. Like, what's that mean? A measure of the current absolute danger level. At each 20% increment, the heat and pressure of the surrounding reaches the limit that triggers off multiple explosions. Okay, so you want to, like, watch that and then watch the fuck out when it reaches multiples of 20. The danger limit bar shows how close the current environment is to a 20% danger limit. The green area shrinks as it approaches. Okay, okay. All right. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's no brainer. That's not a big deal. I feel like I don't know who the fuck would even be up right now, but here we are.
Listen for a sound before the explosion.
So I did play this level already when I first started, and it is, I mean, it's pretty involved. It takes a little while. But I also realized that I definitely did not rescue all the hostages, and I wish there was some way.
You'll be able to go from there.
I wish there was some way to, like, see, like, how many hostages you have right this second and all that, like info on the hostages as you play instead of at the end. But this is just kind of how they did it, you know? Because I want to know, like, who I'm missing and stuff. Because I know there's more. Okay, there's one over here. I love how you get a cutscene for each one, too. They cut no corners. The only corners they cut are the fucking is the fucking camera. The camera can be rough.
Coordinates set.
Coordinates confirmed.
Nancy Keaton.
Transport complete.
I'm pretty sure I got her already, but that's fine. But there's a bunch
Okay,
I didn't
let's
get.
Move on.
That once I realized I didn't have them, I was like, where are these? Like, where could these be? You know? I just feel like even, I mean, with all the jank and
Looks like the shutter
whatnot
won't
that
budge.
this game
There should be an
has,
emergency override switch nearby.
there's
Try locating it.
there's nothing
Show
like this.
Sector
There's no, like,
D101
future
has an elevator
firefighting
leading
game on
underground.
space
Head towards
stations
Sector D102
on
where
any
plant
other
site's
console.
located.
Like, look at this shit. I'm like amazed. I'm fascinated by this game. I think it's such an interesting thing to do. All right, we have a bunch of crystals.
Reed, speed machine has been destroyed. I've secured this area. Rangers, use extreme caution.
Right. So this area, I just have to be really careful. But this area has a bunch of stuff in it.
Go up.
Yeah, I know. Oh, but see, I don't want to miss someone. Here we go. I did not get
down. You'll be okay. I can't believe my eyes.
them.
Okay, just relax. I'm here to save you.
His face is amazing.
Coordinates set.
Coordinates confirmed. Transport.
Yasushi Nirenberg.
Transport complete.
He married a white girl.
Well done, Show.
Right, that was pretty crucial, actually.
Show, go back. That's the wrong way.
So the longer I take, the closer it gets to like having an explosion, which means that you kind of need to like hustle and do what the fuck you need to do in an area and then get the fuck out. Like that's it. That's the thing. So I can go through this door, but until it reaches 20, I should be okay to at least do a couple other things. Right? I just gotta be careful. I just gotta be a super burning ranger. Oh no. Alright, this is the door.
Enter that room. Cross that bridge and proceed through the door.
Okay, but downstairs...
It's Reed. Zero visibility due to smoke. Please direct.
Yeah, here we go.
I'm getting no read.
Are you okay? I'm sending you out to our
She
rescue.
just had an orgasm right there.
Coordinates set.
Coordinates confirmed. Transport.
Yeah, I played this the other night, and since then I have been dying to
Well
play
done,
it again.
Show.
Because it's just that good. Yeah. Now the thing is...
Data indicates extreme temperatures in that sector. Be sure to put out the fire before you enter.
The thing is, I can blow all these up for extra gems, but they'll make the entire the whole situation will get more difficult and more dangerous as a result. So it's kind of better if I don't, unless there's people to rescue or something. I need to get a handle on these controls. Fuck me. Right, see, like, shit's gonna happen.
What happened? Report.
And there goes all my fucking crystals. Mother Gamer! Welcome in. Well, I lost a fuck ton of crystals.
Yikes!
And there's like a chain reaction, but it's okay because that will unlock more crystals. And the crystals are like rings in Sonic, so as long as you have one, you're good. We're gonna put out all these fires. It's gonna be great.
Watch out!
I'm trying.
Beware of the chain explosions.
I'm trying, honey. Okay. And the lighting effects are really good too. Like I mean, it definitely looks jank, right, to an extent, but it's like, I don't know, there's like a real charm to this game. How the fuck am I getting up there again? Okay, okay.
This is Show.
Turn back.
Oh, right. I don't think anyone else is here, Mother Gamer, but I'm gonna give you a shout out anyway, because you know I gotta show love. Yeah! Tell me about Flock. Tell me about that game. I'm still, this is like the first level of this game, and I already played it the other night, but I didn't get very far beyond that.
Ow!
Oh shit. Because I was like, you know, I had to go to bed and stuff for work, so.
Wow!
Oh shit.
Joe, looks like the power has been completely shut down in that sector. There should be an emergency override switch
So I'm like
nearby.
doing the first level over again because I know there's stuff I missed. And then we're gonna like continue with the game.
There should be a switch near you.
Here we go.
The power
Dungeons
has
of
been restored.
Hinterberg?
Keep moving.
Tell me about that. Alright, so there's gotta be more hostages. Are they hostages? I want to say survivors.
There should be an elevator directly in front of you.
Survivors.
It will take you to the underground sector D103. Look for the elevator corridor.
It's on Game Pass along with Flock? Okay, cool. I haven't even like, I have been using my Xbox, but I haven't like fucked with anything on Game Pass in a minute.
Show, you're back to where you started.
Oh, you're right. This game is all about audio direction. Like, there's no like map or indicator. It's all entirely about like listening to audio commands. Like, at any time you can press a button
Chris!
Go right.
and she'll like tell you what's up. Like, always. And I just think that's so cool. Like, they don't even do that in game. Well, they do that in games now commonly. Like, you're told things via audio, but it'll be like audio in addition to a marker or a map or something
This is
nowadays.
Reed. I've located the elevator.
Like, no one just does
I'll
pure
take it
audio
down as far as it
direction
will go.
because it's not as accessible for,
Be careful.
you know, people that are hard of hearing or situations where you can't always listen. But I love the commitment, you know, in this game to the shtick. You know, they're like, nope, it's going to be an audio navigation game, and that's and because we said so, you know. Yeah. Okay.
Keep going straight.
Right, but see, down here there's someone else. I just have to not blow shit up. Here we go, here we go.
Are you alright?
So it's set in the Alps, and the main character goes to a town called Hinterberg, and the town has magic and dungeon portals, and you get to explore and clear the dungeons, make friends, learn magic. Story's cool, the artwork's pretty, and it's like a mix of comic book and watercolor pencil art. And the dungeons are fun, puzzles that aren't too mind-breaking, and fighting monsters. That sounds great. I like stuff like that. I do. I'm gonna like be leaning into Saturn lately, you know, for a while at least, because I've been waiting for like 25 years to like really fully dig into this system, and like there's so many cool games on this system. And the fact that I don't even have to get up to switch games, I can just like go back to the menu is great. So at least for a while, we're going to be digging into some Saturn stuff. But I'll always play more indies, you know, more interesting games on other systems. I think anybody knows me by now knows that I can't stay on one thing. That's just not in the cards. God, those gems get away real quick if you're not careful. Alright, we're not going to blow up these tanks because I don't think we actually need to. We need to go this way.
Turn right at that door.
Whoa. I like how the levels change like on the fly too. Like there's so much like individual variation between each situation that you're in this game. Like things that like the levels always like morphing and changing, and now you have to do this and now you have to do that. Like, and it's kind of impossible to know when it's going to happen unless you've already played this. So I like that sort of unpredictability.
The override switch is in another room. A door has been activated. Come back.
Oh, you can find a scenic spot and just take a break. I love games that do that. Yeah, it's okay to just enjoy the game. Yeah. I think, you know, I'm just going to say this. I think speedrunning culture really kind of has
Turn to the right.
like fucked a lot of games for people.
Looks like
Like
there's a switch in
obviously,
this sector.
ouch. You can choose to speedrun or not. Like it's not, you know, mandatory. But I do think a lot of gamers and a lot of gaming culture has started to center around like getting 100% and doing it as fast as possible and getting all the trophies and like
Hey, don't panic.
and
Just
like
stay there.
that's great, that's fine, but it's okay for us to just explore game worlds too. I used to just sit around
Transport.
playing N64 when I was younger and just like exploring like every corner of the map just to like see what was there, just to like appreciate the art, you know, just to like immerse myself in ways that probably weren't even intentional, you know, especially in Ocarina of Time. Like when I first played that, I spent so much time just looking around at the landscape because it was like, wow, everything is like so pretty, everything is so, you know, at the time real, or at least a representation of real like we hadn't really seen before, you know? Flock is more low-key. It's a creature collector game, like bird creatures and sheep creatures. Sheep creatures! The art is cute, and basically you can study the creatures and watch their habits and add them to your guidebook. Okay, cute, cool. Yeah, I like games like that too. That sounds chill. Alright, if I missed anyone, sorry. I guess y'all are gonna just be on fire. Sorry.
Take a left there.
Doctor! Hey, you okay?
Oh, Guapograms!
The doctor just went in there. Leave it up. Set coordinates?
Whoa. That came out of nowhere. What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome in. It's so late. Like, I don't know what you're doing up, but I'm glad you're here. Like, it's so randomly late. If you're just tuning in, I am Gamer Herb, of course. Tonight, for the first time ever on stream, and I've been streaming for 6 years, and I've been gaming for fucking 40 years. Tonight, for the very first time ever, I am playing Sega Saturn on stream. Shouts to Guapograms, by the way. WWE 2K23. I did not expect that from you. We're playing Sega Saturn on using the 3D control pad. It's awesome. I have a device in the Saturn called a Satiator, and it's basically like
Find the emergency override switch.
it's basically like an EverDrive but for Saturn. So like every game is on here, or at least a couple hundred games. And one of the first games I wanted to try is this game, Burning Rangers, which I have been dying to play for like my entire life, basically. Yeah, Sega Saturn. JMac Alpha. Welcome in. So I love Sega. I'm a big Sega fan, and I grew up with a Genesis. I had a Dreamcast. I had a Nomad. I have a Game Gear. I don't have a Mark III. I don't have a Pico, and I don't have a Master System, but I do have 2 Saturns, and I have like about 10 games for it physically. Oh shit. But the thing is, I only have those 10 games, and that's all I ever played for like 20 years. So I've never really explored any other games for this system. I'm just gonna get fucked in here, huh? And so now I finally get to, and I'm just like really excited. the Satiator or the Satiator is like a really cool device. And if you do somehow have a Sega Saturn, I would highly, highly, highly recommend getting a Satiator if you want to be able to play the games. I mean, like finding Saturn games at this point is kind of like, you know, a real big problem. Like Burning Rangers is like a $300 game. You know, Dragon Force is like a $270 game. You know, Lunar fucking Silver Star Story, the RPG, is like a fucking $200 game. Panzer Dragoon Saga is like a $900 game. Like it's like the Saturn has become completely unattainable, you know, for an actual collector. Really, it has, unless you're filthy fucking rich. So I got a Satiator. It's a little less money than the cost of a Switch. It's like $275, but for $275 you get any game you want. Put an SD card in, get any game you want from any region, and they all work flawlessly. And except for Lunar is the only one, which kind of sucks. I'll explain more later.
I'll try using the elevator shaft.
But the thing is, like, I don't know, it's just kind of like buying this one thing just unlocks the whole library for you, and you can even play the fan translations and the mods. Somebody made a 2-player mod for Burning Rangers, and I was like, okay, sold, you know? So I'm looking for this fucking switch.
Near you.
Chris!
Go up from there.
I'm looking for the light switch, is what I'm looking for. Go figure. And I'm trying to keep the fire down so that I don't have like an explosion in my face, but it's gonna happen anyway.
Transport complete.
Burning Rangers is basically, we are firefighters in the future on space stations, and we have jetpacks, and it's made in the same engine as Nights into Dreams, so that's why it looks awesome. And it's kind of jank, but in like a lovable way. Like it's a very like lovable jank, which I am totally okay with. We stan our lovable jank, you know? I don't know where the fucking light switch is. I might have lost it. She said go up though, so why don't I follow her advice? Yeah, here we go.
What happened?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yikes!
Oh, I'm just gonna get fucked from now on.
Show, are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. I don't remember this part being this hard. Okay, we need to bust some fire, or else it's just gonna keep exploding, basically. Okay, now let me read all this. I'm sorry. Yeah, also, Mother Gamer and Guapo, please feel free to do, like, your post-raid stuff. Let's see. I wanted one of these, too, and I've had a Saturn since, like, early 2000s, but I didn't have one when it came out in, like, 95. I had N64 first, but I didn't even get N64 till 1998. I had Genesis till 98. Then I got an N64. Then in 2001, I got a PS1. Then in 2003 or something, I got a Saturn. And so it's like, you know, I kind of just like really, I kind of missed out on it. I just did, you know, except for the few games that I have physically. Okay, so Guapo says, I wanted a Saturn, but my mom was like, ya tienes tu Nintendo, que más quieres, so iguales. Right. They were not iguales. Okay, wait, so don't tell me what that means exactly, because I grew up in Miami, and my mom is from Puerto Rico, long story short. But my Spanish isn't perfect. Un poco español. Like... Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? You have a Nintendo, you want more. What does iguales mean, though? I don't know what that word means. Hold on. See, like, certain words in Spanish, I'm like, I don't know. Oh, equal. Got you. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, no, exactly. My folks, I bought, or no, I think I split the N64. Like, my mom paid for half of it because she knew I really wanted it, and she wanted to kind of teach me, like, hey, you got to buy this stuff you want if you want it, you know? So I think she split it with me. But because I had the N64, like, I just didn't, you know, like, I just didn't really have anything else, you know? Like, I had my Genesis still, but I didn't, like, go, you know, it was basically like, if you want more video games, you better raise that money and buy them, you know?
Chris!
Turn right.
Chris!
Go straight.
Honey, I'm trying to go straight, but I'm too queer for that shit. No, I'm actually never trying to go straight ever again. I played that game.
I found the emergency switch.
Oh, here it is. Oh my god, finally.
Show, power has been restored. Now you're clear to proceed.
Now I can see. You didn't think you were going to like this WWE game as much as you do? I heard it was trash at first, but I heard it got better. Like, now it's, like, better. Like, patches and whatnot.
Good job, Reed.
Of course.
Straight for your wife, but bi for life. I love it. I mean, hey, yeah, you know, you can definitely be bi
What's this?
and be dating, you know, a girl or guy. You can definitely be,
Okay, I'm going.
you know, yeah, no, I'm with you. We can have our attractions and still choose a life partner. That is one of those things, you know?
This is Show.
Turn back.
Chris, requesting transport to medical.
Transport complete. Just don't worry, it's not serious.
So we're putting out fires in space. We're not gonna just play this game. I'm gonna switch between games and stuff here and there. But I wanted to at least like go through this more because it's really fucking cool. Like I'm really enjoying this game. And also, since I turned the lights on, I probably should go back and take a look at whatever I missed back here.
Take a left there.
No, I know.
Show, where do you think you're going? You're going the wrong way.
I'm going the wrong way so I can find more humans to save.
Show, go back. That's the wrong way. Beware of the chain explosions.
Yeah, I know. Mother Gamer says, Ron kind of teased me the other day playing catch with my nephew. Gosh, you even throw queer? I'm bad at sports ball. Yeah. I was always kind of like good, like dexterous, you know, but I'm not really a sports person. Like I'm not like, you know, a jock. But I don't mind being active, and I didn't ever really the actual sports themselves wasn't the part that I didn't enjoy. Like running around and kicking balls is great, you know? But like what I didn't enjoy was the attitudes around it. Because people couldn't just let you have fun. It was all about, like, you got to be the best. And if you're not good, then you're fucking up and you're terrible or something. You know what I mean? Like, it was always, like, this real, like, macho weirdness that I didn't... Like, that didn't fly with me. I'm like, sports culture turned me off. But, like, the actual sport itself, that could be fun. I mean, I used to play football in the street with the neighborhood kids. I used to play soccer.
Set.
Transport.
Yikes!
Oh shit, I just dropped all that. And the same goes for video games to an extent. Like, I love video games. And, I mean, anybody who knows me knows I love fighting games. But fighting games can get tiring. Not just the games, but, like, dealing with the people that are really into them. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm into them, but you know what I'm saying. The people that, like, take it too seriously. and base their whole like identity and sense of confidence on that and stuff, you know?
That really hurt, Big.
No problem here. She just bumped into me.
What? You weigh almost 5 times as much as Tillis. Just a little love tap, right?
There's no other hostages, really? It's like you don't really know how many hostages there are left or that you've already gotten unless you've already played the game. Like, you don't know it until the end of the stage. You can't just, like, look. Which is a little jank. I mean, this game could definitely use, like, a modern update. But I do kind of love it.
This is show.
You're going backward.
You're right. I am going backwards.
Chris.
The door is behind you.
Oh. Okay, let me read this real quick. Kitty Rage, the claw is about to wreck shops off stream. yeah, my kitty is like, it's late night and she's like, hello. You detested high school gym and was so glad that you only had to do 2 years. Yeah, the teenage boys in your class is yelling at the girls for missing the ball. Yeah, like it's like people would take it so seriously, and it's like, y'all, we're throwing a ball. Chill, you know? It's Street Fighter, y'all. Chill. Like, you're a family business and your younger girl cousin, and you were talking, and you were like, so you didn't know I was bi, huh? And she was like, yeah, you don't really look like it or behave, but as of your new lesbian haircut, I can see it now. Oh my God. What do bi people behave like? What does that mean?
This is show.
In front of you and towards the right.
Okay. I like these. I'm liking these voice instructions. It's a nice touch. This game is like all voice instructions. Like there's no map and there's no arrows. It's all like,
You okay, sir?
they'll tell you what to do via audio. It's not that deep. Yeah, it's not that deep exactly. But that's the thing is like most men,
Don't panic. Just stay there.
and my dad, I mean, I wouldn't say that my dad was like a macho football dad, but he did watch football and was really into the Super Bowl and would yell at the TV and stuff like that. But he didn't demand that I get into sports. He wasn't that kind of guy. You know, he was like, whatever you want to do. If you want to be into art or science or music or whatever, like he was really into music, you know. And my mom was really into music too. So they were good when it came to that. But going to school, like I would say my home life was probably much better than my experience at school, at least early on. Later as a teenager, my home life got worse. But at school as a kid, it was just like,
To your right.
it was just like, you know, school was hell. School was hell.
Keep going straight.
It's hard to make friends with straight boys if you're smart, you know. If you're smart and you care about things and you think about stuff, oh man, you're in trouble. Because the straight boys don't want to think about that shit, you know?
It's moving into the plant site.
Ooh.
Show, are you okay?
I will be after I pick up all my jewels. Yeah, like if you're into like I mean I met a lot of other geeky people too, but even then, if they were straight dudes, which is the majority of people I met, right, or at least in the closet dudes, they
Show,
just
it's entered sector D308. The central computer is located in the sector behind that.
they really just like don't value. We didn't value the same things. They didn't value intelligence. They didn't value compassion. They valued that you could throw a ball real good and make fun of people who didn't look like you real good. Like that was it. You know what I mean? Like that was the extent of their culture. Was like, let's make fun of people and also throw ball good and flex and stuff. And it was like, who cares? Like I just don't, you know, I wasn't for that at all. But the actual, I'm not gonna act like I didn't enjoy playing sports. I liked playing sports. I just didn't want to play them with other people. You know, other people, mind you, that had showed me that they cannot be a good team player. You know, but expect you to be a good team player. Like, they want you to be real good at the sport, but they'll treat you like trash the whole time. And it's like, okay, well, then I'm not going to be good at this sport if you treat me like trash. What the fuck? Put 2 and 2 together, straight boys. You know? And here I am, almost 40 years old, and we're still begging straight boys to put the fucking equations together of how to, like, treat people and how to care, you know? I will say that okay, listen, I have had vagina, okay? But I'm not really, I don't know. I love women, but I don't find myself attracted to women in the same way that I do with men. But that being said, there are many trans folks that might describe themselves as either femme or masculine and present as either femme or masculine that I am much more attracted to than, for instance, a cis woman or a cis straight woman. So I think more than anything, I'm attracted to queerness. I'm attracted to, oh shit. I'm attracted to queerness. I'm attracted to different kinds of people and anyone who is sort of like uniquely themselves, regardless of what's between their legs, regardless of what's going on, otherwise on a hormone level or whatever.
Careful. Your shield is out.
My shield is out. But that being said, I mean, dick is great. But like, I guess what I'm saying is I immediately understood bisexuality when I was younger, because it was like, oh yeah, I can definitely see how different kinds of people are attractive in different ways. Like that came to me naturally. I didn't have to like sit and figure that out. The only thing I had to sit and figure out is how I'm gonna fucking continue appreciating different people for their different attractiveness and not get my ass beat by these fucking heteros. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the that was the only thing I was confused about. I wasn't confused about myself. I was confused at how I'm gonna survive in this goddamn world.
Enter the door facing you.
Yeah, do they think pan people have some sort of signal or code? Right, and the signal is that y'all are just fucking human beings who find other human beings fucking attractive. That's it. That's the code. That's the secret. Like, the secret is you're not closed-minded. It's like, people are so funny. People are so funny. Yeah, please get some good rest. You're going to be making like a newborn and heading out. That's silly. Thank you for the alert, guapo. You are a guapo, by the way. Muy guapo. Que lindo, my goodness. Please get some good rest. You hit him on the heteros? Yeah, same. I mean, look, I definitely, my nails are painted. I dress however I want. I say a lot of things. I wear a lot of things. But like, I have always been able. Like, people never guess that I'm queer or gay. Like, they never do, until I tell them. Straight people are always like, really? And I'm like, yeah, that's why I seem so different to you. But somehow you still think I'm straight because that's what you want to see. You want to see someone with my voice wearing shorts and a fucking shirt with Sonic the Hedgehog on it and think that can't possibly be someone anything but straight. That's you. That's your perception. You know what I mean? And I think that's really what it comes down to, is like meeting people that are willing to unpack their perceptions and shift their perceptions and their perspectives. That's the key. Like, those are the people I want to fuck with. I don't really want to fuck with people who can't do that, Yeah, it has nothing to do with a person's gender. Not really. Yeah, not really. I mean, like, yeah, physically, there are things that I find hot. But, like, on an interpersonal level, I have always gotten along with, like, just certain kinds of people regardless of that, No mom's way. Oh my gosh. I'm glad I love that like you can just raid me and we can immediately get into this. Like yeah. Yeah. That's how I know we're cool.
Chris!
Turn right.
I love also that even though I died or whatever, I hit the light switch before I died and it stayed on through the death. Like thank the devs because I did not want to have to run around in the dark again. This game is already hard enough.
Yikes!
Tillis, your shield's gone.
Don't worry, I'm okay.
Be careful next time, okay?
Yikes!
Oh shit. I mean, being able to collect all the gems again and fairly easily, unlike Sonic where you lose like every single ring and then grab like 2, is pretty great. Like I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, we're gonna hop around on a bunch of different games. I'm just gonna play whatever I feel like. We're definitely gonna play Baroque. We're definitely going to play Symphony of the Night. Because I never knew this, but Symphony of the Night on Saturn, it's Alucard, but you can also be Maria and you can also be Richter. For like the whole Symphony of the Night, which is fucking sweet because Alucard's great, don't get me wrong. But I just like I never knew you could play as other characters on this version.
This is Show.
Go straight.
Like, excuse me? I did not know that.
Keep going straight.
Okay, be safe. You're one of the most welcoming persons I've met on this media. You are real and you're a great... Aww. Well, gracias, guapo. I really appreciate that. And you know what? I really do need to work on my Spanish because mi madre es boricua, and you know I grew up I grew up having English and Spanish in the home, you know, and my mom cooking paella and mofongo and you know frying up like you know maduros and like just you know. Like that's so much a part of me, even though like, you know, not like ethnically, but culturally, because Miami is so Spanish in so many ways, you know? And so we should practice more, you know? It's been too long since I've really like practiced my Spanish a lot. I try to sometimes like at work, but at work I'm kind of like, I'm not going to bother my coworkers, and I know they don't want me to bother them, and I don't want to be bothered. I want to just do my job and get paid and go home, but, like, I could probably use it more. That's very sweet of you, though, to say that. That's very kind of you. Okay. I really appreciate that. That's like real nice.
Into the plant site.
The fact that you can backdash real quick out of flames in this is so cool.
Show, it's entered sector D308.
Oh right, okay.
The central computer is located in the sector behind that.
Right, this is that one room.
Wow!
Wow, I got like only half the ones I had, but that's okay. We just gotta be careful. I know there's more hostages.
This is Show.
Go up from there.
It says go up, but if I go in here, I bet you there's gonna be something. These levels are like really big too. Like there's a lot going on in this. Cheap viewers. Oh no, we're not doing that. There we go. Also, I mean, I could talk about the Saturn all day. I really could. I never, like, I mean, I knew this a while ago, but it's worth repeating that before the N64, the Saturn already had a controller that has an analog stick, which is the controller I'm using, the 3D pad. Like, that was already a thing on Saturn. So when people talk about, like, oh, N64 was the first analog stick, no, it wasn't. It just was popular, you know? And I gotta say, using this controller, it's fucking fantastic. And, like, you don't need another controller. You can just use this one, and if you need to, like, switch back to the 6-button, like, D-pad or whatever, you can just do that. You don't have to, like, there's a switch on this controller. You don't have to switch the controllers out, you know? Like you might have had to, you know, at a different time.
This is show.
Go straight.
Ooh.
Watch out! Watch out.
As long as I have 10, I can save someone.
This is Tills. I've located the elevator shaft. I'm going in.
Chris, as soon as I secure this sector, I'll make my way down there. I've got this.
Yikes!
Shits. So I know I need to go through that door.
Chris!
Enter the door on your right.
Yeah, but instead of doing that, we're going to go down here and try to save more hostages. Because you know there's some people down here. While simultaneously not getting the crystals.
Watch out!
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. I guess I'll go up here again. Or no, that's... Nope, okay.
I found a survivor.
Transport complete. Big, you're doing a great job.
Chris!
Go straight.
Right, this is the room with the big cylinder, the spinny thing. But the thing is, I don't want to go this way yet. I'm going to go this way. I want to try to find all these hostages. I feel like I'm not gonna, but I will at least give it more of a try. I think that just keeps making fire no matter what.
Go down.
I can't believe that didn't hit me, and I'm not complaining. Oh, there's someone.
Are you okay? Who are you? Don't worry, I'm a burning ranger.
Don't worry, I'm currently on fire.
Coordinates confirmed. Transport.
With style.
Transport.
Don't worry, my fit is burning. Oliver Landon?
Keep up the good
Wow.
work.
Oliver Landon is like one of those people who would demand that you call them Oliver Landon every single time. Like, you couldn't just call them Oliver or Landon. They'd be like, no, my name is Oliver Landon. Oh. No nicknames. I demand both names at all times. That's a little weird, right? Is that... Am I being judgmental? That's a little weird, right?
This is big. I found a survivor. Nothing special about this one. Set coordinates.
This is Tillis. I found someone. Coordinates.
Sorry, Tillis, you have to wait. Confirming transport coordinates. Begin transport. Transport confirmed.
Are you ready?
Confirming transport coordinates. Begin transport.
Alright, that one doesn't
Transport
open.
confirmed.
Okay, let's find the others.
I don't even know, like, where we are now.
Chris!
To your left.
But as long as you hit the button, she'll be like, well, this is where you need to go to get back to where you need to go. Which is just, like, so cool. Like, I really don't know any other game that really makes use of that in the same way. Yeah, that's definitely it, though. Okay.
Enter that room.
This is the boss room, huh? Because I remember doing the boss before. We got at least 2 or 3 more hostages. Or I guess I should say survivors. I keep saying hostages, but the only thing holding them hostage is fucking the fire. Like it's not like terrorists or something. Okay, here we go.
I found a survivor!
Oh, okay,
Can
cool.
you get up?
What are you doing? Do something about that monster.
What?
Right, there's a giant monster.
Joe, set the doctor's coordinates immediately.
Because it wouldn't be a game by
Priority
Sonic
one,
Team
stay
without
safe.
some outrageous boss.
Set coordinates.
Hurry, get out of
That's
there.
the truth.
Confirming transport coordinates. Begin transport. Transport confirmed.
I might not even have the energy to stream that long today, but I just figured it'd be cool to like share this game. Jank as it is.
Hey, what are you doing?
We've been experimenting with genetically altering an extinct species of flower. It mutated and is growing quicker than expected. That thing has taken control of the central computer. If you destroy the core of the mutated plant, all its roots will wither and the computer will be restored to normal. I hope.
The core is located in the farthest room. Hurry.
Roger.
Oof. I love how it starts out like there's fires in space, and then it's like, or in a space station, and then it's like suddenly we've been experimenting with genetic plants, and like now there's like a plant monster because reasons, you know? I don't think we can even touch any of that, can we? Or no, okay. The colors in this game are what really get me. Like, everything is so pretty. It's almost like comic booky, but very anime.
Careful.
Oh my
Your shield is
god.
up.
Well, I lost a bunch, but that's okay. Alright, here's the giant monster. Alright, we just have to beat this and then we're done.
Yes, that's it. The center of that flower
Shit.
is the core. Aim at that.
I'm gonna try not to collect any of the gems until I need them.
Yikes!
Like that.
Careful. Your shield is out.
I'm definitely not gonna keep all my gems. Like, I don't even know how you'd fight this perfectly.
Show, are you okay?
Yikes!
Watch out!
I don't know how to like avoid that. I just have to run. Like right after I do my shot, I need to run. Yeah.
Show, you're losing your shield.
Right, like I could literally just go down here. There we go.
Control valves have been opened. The energy core will shut down. Well, you did good, kid. Are you hurt?
I'm fine. Anyway, who are you calling kid?
Well done, Rangers. Let's leave the rest to the cleanup crew.
Yeah, that was great. Alright, give me a second here.
The energy plant control unit is back to normal, and the people we rescued are checking out fine at the medical center. We are returning back to base.
Good job.
Right? Like, look at these cutscenes. I feel like I'm watching. This is just like a portal back into late 90s anime in the best way. In the best way possible.
Chris to all Rangers. The energy core temperature is reaching dangerous levels. Reports confirm that workers are still trapped inside. Rangers
Right,
report
okay,
to the
so I
emergency
got
staging area
10
and
of
transport.
12 rescues, which is good.
Tellus and Big, take point and contain the spread of the fire.
My time was ass,
Show and Reed proceed to the control room located underground.
and my
in
limit
basement
was
level
bad,
number 1.
but it was better than last time. That's cool, that's cool.
Chris to all Rangers, a fire has been reported at Ocean Park in New Zealand. Cause is unknown. The facility's evacuation system is down. About 30 people are still trapped inside. Our mission is to rescue them. Got it?
Roger.
Show, Tillis, head for the director's office. You might find the cause of the fire in that sector.
Roger.
Enter the room. Show, you're losing your shield.
So it's like you can kind of just go through the stage and follow what they say, and you'll make it to the end and get enough hostages or enough survivors or enough rescues. But also you can just wander around and find more stuff, and I love games like that. Like, don't just give me the one path. Like, let me explore a little bit. Let me wander. Let me find some shit. Oh, right, there's water.
I'm entering the water channel.
Okay, be careful.
This is Reed. Chris, are you sure there are only 30 people left in this facility?
Yes, the report sent to us says the park was closed today. Only maintenance crews are inside. Show, go straight on that path. Watch out.
Shit.
Chris, the structure of this place is a bit unusual, isn't it?
Yes, the upper part of the facility is a theme park, and the lower section is a research laboratory to study marine life. So don't get lost, okay?
I'm gonna try. That punk, welcome in. I'm playing Sega Saturn games. How are you? I really wanted to dig more into this game, and I might even play this offline too, because it's a pretty, like, there's a lot to this game.
Turn left.
Look at this cool ass, like, fucking underwater station. I love it. I love the details in this. The way that they cleverly program the graphics to represent things that,
Look for the switch that will open the firewall.
I don't know. It's like the most amazing thing about Saturn is that for the most part, the Saturn does not create polygons. Like when you're looking at 3D here, this isn't actually 3D. This is all super, super cleverly programmed 2D sprites that are scaled and rotated, you know, into quadrilaterals to make it appear three-dimensional. And that's just how intensely powerful the 2D like hardware is for the Saturn. Like it's so, like, imagine a Genesis or a Super Nintendo or an NES that's just so beefy that it can just simulate 3D without even actually being 3D.
Are you all right?
That's the Saturn.
I'm saved.
I'm saved.
Don't worry, I'm a burning ranger.
I like her grape boots.
Coordinates confirmed.
They're purple grape.
Transport.
You just roll out of bed?
Show there are many engineers still trapped.
Oh yeah.
inside.
So
It's going
the
to be
N64,
tough
for
finding
instance, right, uses squares for polygons to build the polygons. If you were to like get a microscope out and look at N64 3D graphics, they're made of squares. If you were to look at PS1, it's all triangles. That was the whole deal with PS1 and 2 and 3 and, you know, so on and so forth, is that it's all triangles. But Saturn specifically is its own way of doing things because
Look for an air duct in that room. You
the
should be able to
the
enter.
3D
Okay.
sort of capabilities of the Saturn were added later as an afterthought. It was initially supposed to be just a 2D powerhouse to bring arcade games home, you know, and to kind of have a unique look to the games and really focus on being like just like a 2D powerhouse, you know? So they added 3D kind of later on, but the way that they had to kind of do it based on the architecture was essentially there are no 3D games. Like, yes, there's Tomb Raider and there's Wipeout and there's Burning Rangers and there are other 3D games, but they're
shutter is
not
open.
really 3D. They're just simulated 3D. And just knowing that tech exists and people could make use of that is kind of mind-blowing to me. Like, I
Turn
find
right.
that fascinating, honestly. Yeah, that's why the 3D and Saturn games look so different. Exactly. And yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a little janky. You know, when you're running around, there's pop-in, there's text, there's tearing, you know, all that. But the thing is, the way it feels is on point. It feels solid. And, you know, even a lot of N64 games with full actual
Show, where are you
3D
going?
don't always feel that solid. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they feel like disjointed from their own sort of infrastructure as the way the game functions, as it feels. And Saturn just has like a really unique feel and look to everything it does. And I really appreciate that. I just think that's such a cool thing.
Chris,
In front of you and towards the left.
this is Show.
Keep moving forward.
Yeah, here we go. You spent most of your childhood with the Oh, wow, okay. I spent most of my childhood with the N64, and I didn't get a PS. I got an N64 in '98, so I was even late to that because Ocarina of Time came out, which I didn't even end up getting first. I got Banjo-Kazooie. because the store didn't have Ocarina of Time or Mario or GoldenEye, so I got Banjo, and it was great. But I didn't get a PS1 until 2001, and I didn't get a Saturn until 2003, and I've had this Saturn that I'm playing on right now for 21 years, and then I have another Saturn that's a Model 2 that I just got maybe 2 years ago, and I only have like the 10 or so physical games that I own. I have Virtual On, Fighting Vipers, Virtua Fighter 2, Daytona USA, Bug 1 and 2, Panzer Dragoon, Nights, and Grid Runner, and Criticom, and Robotica. So those are the only disc games I have. But I just got a Satiator, and holy shit, this thing is amazing.
Keep moving forward.
This thing is amazing. Like, now we can just play any game we want at any time, Like, I don't even have to get up. You can hold ABC and press start, and it just goes back to the menu, and you can pick another game. It's truly, truly awesome. I should have gotten this thing a long time ago. But honestly, it's only gotten better, and they're still releasing betas and stuff for it, so I'm glad I got it now. Dude, this room fucking sucks.
What happened? Report.
What happened is I'm getting my asshole beaten.
Ow, 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 ow.
Wow, I got like 2 crystals off that. Okay, 3, 4. I did put about 213 Saturn games on the Satiator, and it's all the ones I never played, all the ones I already have, so I don't have to use the discs anymore. And then I have a bunch of fan translations, English, and a bunch of imports, and a ton of other stuff. Like, I put so much, but I will take any suggestions. Criticom is trash. Yeah, Criticom is trash. Now, it says after 25 years because other than those 10 games that I have, I've never explored more than that. I've never played Burning Rangers. I never played Panzer Dragoon Saga. I never played Bulk Slash. I never played... Like, there's so much more, So, like, now I feel like I've finally unlocked the Saturn. You know what I mean? Finally. Especially now that I don't have to use discs. Okay, what else?
No data available here. Proceed with caution.
God, that whole room blew up so many
hurry
fucking
up.
ways.
Chris, requesting transport to medical.
Transport complete. Tillis, don't worry. It's not serious.
Yeah, the Panzer Dragoon games have their own language, yep. I'm a big fan of Yukio Futatsuki, the director. He makes some really interesting games. Panzer Dragoon obviously are great, and then the follow-up to Panzer Dragoon, Crimson Dragon, is really, really good on Xbox One. That's one of those Xbox One exclusives that I'm like, if I know a lot of retro gamers like hate on Xbox or whatever, or they're like, yeah, new games, whatever. No. If you like Panzer Dragoon, Crimson Dragon is a must-play. It's that good. I beat it on stream. Like, it's on like the
Joe,
YouTube
can you
video.
see a water tank? There should be a large one in the area. We've got another read on the
I also really like Phantom Dust. It's totally free. It is a brilliant game. Phantom Dust, I 100%ed last year and started playing online with Discord folks, and
Joe, where are you going?
it was an amazing experience.
This is Show.
Here we go.
Chris, the dolphin looks like it's drowning. Can't we do something?
Yeah, Guardian
Looks
Heroes
like
is
the water
great.
circulation
I have
system's
that on
down. There must be
360.
a control room in this
So I
area.
already knew about that. So yeah, it's not like the first time I'm playing Saturn, I guess, or Saturn games, but this is the first time that I feel like I can actually spelunk the system, because
This
I've
should be
been
the correct route to the office, but
basically locked at the 10 games that I have for Saturn for like ever. You know what I mean? A stall I have not played, but it's on here. In fact, you know what? Like, I kind of want to switch games now that we did that first mission and got a better grade, because I know this one's going to take a while. I don't know. Maybe we should finish this one. Oh, shit. We just have to wait for it to explode.
Wow, wow.
I'm gonna get screwed, huh?
Chris,
You're going backward.
Oh no, it's this way. It's hard to tell what a door is
The
sometimes.
control room is right above you.
All hand drawn, yeah. Same with tempo. Tempo looks amazing. Super tempo. Yeah, so what do you have for Saturn, like, physical? Because now I'm, like, hooked. Now I'm like, oh my gosh, I need to play more of this system. I put Mech Warrior on
Circulation
here, and
system
Warcraft, and
reactivated.
Doom,
A
and
shutter has
Quake,
been unlocked.
and
Get
Duke
going.
Nukem, and Tomb Raider, and Magical Drop, and Gal's Panic, and all this other stuff. Like, there's so many games. There's so many games. And despite the world being on fire, literally, like, it was the air quality was 100 today, which is terrible. And the weather thing just said smoke today because it's all wildfires. So other than the world literally being on fire, I'm feeling pretty happy being able to finally spelunk this systems library.
Chris,
Go down.
Baby, are you down? Down, 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 down.
Chris,
You're going backward.
Oop. No, that's the way I came, though. Oh my god, the fires are gonna start. I'm gonna get fucked up. Oh, we need to, like, leave here?
Chris,
Go down.
Right, because we hit the switch. Right, okay.
You must hurry.
you're welcome.
Turn back. Watch
Shit.
out.
This game is definitely going to take some practice. Yeah, this is made by
Shell,
Sonic
are you
Team,
okay?
you know, who does all the Sonic games, or at least most of the Sonic games, and Nights into Dreams. It's in the same engine as Nights into Dreams, which is why it looks so
This is
cool.
Ben. I found 15 people, and no one seems to be injured.
Great, we can set the transport coordinates from here. Chris, you can concentrate on navigation now.
Thanks.
Oh my gosh, how do we get rid of all this? Okay, we just have to, like, put out some of the fire to make the limit go down, basically. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, let me hit this switch. Right. Yeah, this game is all about firefighters in the future on space stations. And I guess underwater stations and stuff, too.
Take a closer look.
And rescuing survivivors. Lunacy is a
okay?
trip. I need to stick that on there, too.
Are you going to save me?
I have Rabbit. I have Asuka.
Can you hear me?
120%.
It's okay
I have Zero Divide. I have Last Bronx. I have Dead or Alive.
Coordinates
I have
confirmed.
Fighting
Transport.
Vipers and Megamix and Virtua Fighter 1, 2 Kids and Remix.
Keep up the good work, Show.
I have all the 2D fighters, but personally, I don't really care about getting 2D fighters on the Saturn because, one, I have the memory card expansion, but it doesn't work because the cartridge slot is a little fucky. And two, you can just play all that shit on Fightcade anyway with other people, and they're the better versions anyway. So it's like, I'm not putting any 2D fighters on here, really, you know? Because it just, like, who cares? Like, that's not what I got a Saturn, that's not what I got a Satiator for. I got a Satiator so I can play all the other games that, like, you can't play anywhere else, you know?
Chris,
Turn back.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't care about the fighters. Like, the 3D fighters, sure, because no one's playing Dead or Alive 1 or Zero Divide on anything, right? Like, other than the Fraud Crew, they're the only people weird enough and cool enough to play games like that. But everything else, it's like, you might as well just use Fightcade. Like, there's literally no reason to play older fighting games on the traditional systems, unless you're playing with like a buddy in person locally somehow, you know, and they want to play it on that, sure, great. But like otherwise, Fightcade just makes the most sense. Lunacy is pure camp. That sounds great. That sounds cool. Okay, so what's happening? Wait.
This is show.
You're going backward.
Well, you said turn back.
Show, not that way.
Oh, right. Around the corner. Ooh.
Careful. Your shield is out.
That noise when you get
In the
gems
elevator.
sounds exactly like Star Fox on Super Nintendo when you press a menu item.
I'm in the elevator. I'm going down.
It sounds very similar. Very similar.
The director's office is on that floor, but we have no data available on the layout. You must find the director's office on your own.
Roger.
Just punk? Okay, cool. I just have a habit of kind of like reading people's names verbatim.
This is big. I found some survivors, and some of them are visitors, not maintenance crew.
That's strange. Our report said that the park was closed today.
I'll send them out. Maybe you can get some info.
See, that's how I know you're cool, punk, because I was just talking about how
Where are you
like
going? Come back.
I rescued a survivor named Oliver Landon, and I was like, Oliver Landon sounds like one of those people who demands that you call them Oliver, like both names every time. Do you know?
This is show.
Keep moving forward.
Yikes!
Ugh. I met somebody years ago who like demanded that you call him Shawn Michael every time, and I'm like, you can't just say Shawn or Michael or SM or Shami or you know what I mean? And like I know I get it. We should call people what they want to be called, but the way that he went about it was like, no, it needs to be Shawn Michael every time, and I'm like, so like. It's just weird to me. It's just weird. Yeah, so I mean, don't get me wrong. The 3D in Saturn is definitely not on the level of N64 or even some PS1 games. But the fact that Saturn can display 3D without actually being 3D is kind of amazing, and I'm here for it. You know, like I'm here for that. I'm here for interesting ways to display graphics unconventionally on limited hardware. Like that's mind blowing to me. That's sex to me.
This is Reed. I found a kid. This doesn't look good. I seriously doubt he's part of the maintenance crew. Obviously, something's not right.
I'm checking out the current situation now. Set the coordinates.
Roger.
I found someone. A boy. Okay, son. Just relax. You'll be fine. Coordinates set.
Confirmed. Transport.
This is show.
Stay alert until the fire's completely out.
Good thing I flipped out of the way for that one. So there's a couple things I really like about this game. I mean, I'm really enjoying it in general. Like putting out fires is cool,
Watch out
and
for backdrafts.
having a jetpack
Always
is
be ready
cool.
to take evasive measures.
And every time a fire is about to blast, you hear a little whistle, and when the whistle happens, you can kind of just click back, and you'll automatically dash out of the way of the fire. You also automatically jump over small gaps, so you don't have to do it manually.
Chris!
Listen for any sounds. They'll help you avoid explosions.
Yeah, okay, alright.
Enter the room. You need to find the ID card.
The ID card? Right? This is one of the only games that looks like this on Saturn. Like, a lot of Saturn games are either 2D or 2.5D, or if it's 3D, it's like, you know, a title everyone knows, like Tomb Raider or Wipeout. But this is like fully produced by Sega and developed by Sonic Team, and it was kind of like a big deal, and it's also extremely expensive. So, you know, good luck finding it or getting it for a good price. Which is why I was like, I'm just gonna get a Satiator and just like nip this in the bud and get all these Saturn games all in one go, you know? Because it's not an it's an optical disk drive emulator, but it's not an emulator in the sense that the Saturn is running some kind of like the Saturn games are running on some other program that's like the Saturn. No. The Satiator is using the actual Saturn hardware to run games, just not on a disc. And so it's like, it's much more, you know, it's like you are playing on real hardware. It's not an emulator, not really. Oh my gosh. Where are these bots coming from tonight? Dude. What the fuck? I'm telling you, all you gotta do is put your gay in your screen name, and all of a sudden,
Good. You're so
bots
brave.
come through asking you about sucking dick. And part of me is like, sure?
Don't worry, everything's okay now.
No.
Coordinates set.
Coordinates confirmed. Transport.
You know what I'm saying?
Transport complete.
I'm gonna screenshot that, punk, because you're fucking hilarious.
Okay, let's move on.
Yeah. That's so perfect. Oh, it's like they tell you when you're a kid. Like people, when you grow up, people are just gonna offer you drugs and blowjobs, and dare to resist sexual advances. Dare to resist drugs and alcohol.
You can't open the door.
You're fucking silly. I'm gonna give you a shout out. We're gonna finish this mission, and then I'm gonna I want to show you. I want to like reset the game, but you can't pause it. Like you can't save it in the middle of a level. You can only save in between missions. So I want to show you the Satiator. Okay, so what am I doing?
It's a show.
Turn back. It's a dead end.
This is show.
Proceed with caution. Use your best judgment.
Work on the treadmill? Hell yeah.
Show, not that way.
Well, which way, honey? Oh, it must be over here.
The
Yeah.
office is down there.
Yep, here we go. Oh shit! There's another one of those robots. That's really awesome that it explodes in like a giant ball of fire. And I love that you have 2 attacks instead of just the one.
There you are.
Who are you?
I'm here to rescue you. So do you know what caused the fire?
That earthquake.
But there was no earthquake.
That
reported.
earthquake.
Wow. You can explain the details to Chris. Coordinates set.
Confirmed. Ready to transport.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've just been kind of losing my mind lately. And just like, you know, working and being tired and trying to be a good partner and just like not feeling like streaming
That's not on our report.
that
Chris.
much, you know.
Show, head to the monitor room.
My schedule is like
Accurate
fucked.
data
I'm not even
fast.
on the schedule
Use the
anymore.
ID card to open
I'm
the
just like I
hatch.
stream when I want now. But I thought I would share some Sega Saturn memories and stuff. And really, these are new memories for me, because I don't remember this game. Like, I remember it, but I didn't play it. $64 crystals. Now you're playing with power. Right, now we can open the door.
Hurry up, lives are at stake.
Also, I got Symphony of the Night English translated on the Saturn, and I had no fucking idea that not only does the Saturn have a custom soundtrack for Symphony of the Night as extra remixes, but you can play as Richter and Maria. So I'm like, dude, Symphony of the Night with 2 new characters? Like, what?
This is Reed. I'm entering the water channel.
This is big.
That's
I'm
like
right behind
never,
Roger.
like, I did not know that was a
Big,
thing.
You're not moving. What's the situation?
you. No security robots.
It's all right. They're finished. Let's go.
There's also a lot of other really interesting ports on Saturn
Are
too,
you
like
okay?
NBA Jam and Mortal Kombat 2 and Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, or Mortal Kombat Trilogy, and just like I don't know, there's just like a lot of really, the library is really thick and beautiful, and perhaps even veiny, if you will. Oh, I can't put this out. There we go. Yeah, a lot of blood pumping through those games. You know what's up.
Okay, hurry up.
Okay, I'm hurrying. There's probably going to be a boss, I guess, at the end of every stage. There was at that end of that first stage.
Joe, we've detected a large energy reading in your area. Watch out.
God, they take 4 shots.
Big, Reed, report.
This is Reed. We're almost there. Water is leaking all over the place.
Water's leaking all over the place. That's probably a good thing, right? Since we're trying to put out fires. Okay, I'm not going to go that way yet, because the magic of this game is that you can kind of go wherever you want. It tells you where to go
This is show.
Proceed with caution.
via
Yes,
audio
judgment.
only, but like you can also just explore around and find other people to rescue or whatever,
There's even more.
Just relax, Reed.
Watch out!
or find hidden things, you know.
Yikes!
Shit. But you need to have enough crystals to rescue people. So if you don't have at least 10, you can't rescue someone even if you find them. Because you have to, like, beam them out.
I'm in the monitor room, accessing the facility's database. Chris, I'm transmitting the data now.
The director said that there was a special event today and that more than 200 children were invited. Reed and Big are already there for the rescue.
I'm going there too.
You must evacuate. It's too far from your location. We don't have enough time.
Then we can't save them all. There must be a way. Think.
Show, are you listening?
Chris, what if we destroy the joint between the upper and lower sections of the building? The upper dome will float up to the surface. I'll take care of it.
No, that's too dangerous. The chances it will work are very slim at best.
But if I don't give it a shot, we can't save them all. I must save the others. It's my turn to help others.
He's
I'll
like,
never
first
give
day
up.
on the job. No worries, I got this. Oh my gosh, I'm not reading that name. I'm not going to read it either. Okay, here's another survivor.
We need to destroy the joint, right?
It's at the bottom level. Let's go.
Where am I going?
Chris,
No data available here. Proceed with caution.
Oh, right. That was... Okay, okay. That was this other room over here.
Big, cover this area. I'll check the next sector.
Got it. Be careful.
Hey, I'm here to save you, okay? I'm here to save you. Coordinates set.
Bonus continue 1. Yeah, that's the thing, too, is the more people you save, the more continues you have. And the gems are like rings in Sonic. So, like, every time you get hit, you lose them. You know, they all fall out, but you can collect them. And every time you, like, every time you extinguish fire, you get more gems. I'm so glad you can hang from ledges, too. Like, that was brilliant. Because a lot of games at this time did not do that.
Show, are you okay?
Ow!
Big, your shield's down.
Don't worry. I can handle it.
Okay, Big, but you better make it back.
Show, it's gonna take forever to get to the lower level. I wish we could swim down the water channel.
What happened?
Oh, shit.
Report.
Ow!
Oh, my God.
What happened?
I shouldn't have gone in here. Probably not. Yeah, if I would have gotten this as a kid, oh my God, I would have been all over this. This would have been like my favorite game. Wait, was there anything else in here? Golden, welcome in. It is cool. I never really played this before. And I just got a Satiator, so we're exploring, we're spelunking the Saturn library. Oh, that's where I came from, right? The PSO2 remix of the main theme is very cool. That's cool. You should send me a link to that. I haven't heard that before. Okay, this way. Yeah, the anime opening cutscene, and really all the cutscenes are just outstanding.
A water purification tank.
Ooh. We love 32-bit swimming.
Hey, you're the dolphin in the tank. Are you telling me you know where I want to go?
Oh,
This is great. Let's go.
this is great, Dolphin Helper.
Thanks, buddy.
Only in a Sega game.
Show, how did you manage to get over to that location?
I'm not going back.
Okay. Okay, you win. But promise me one thing. You'll come back alive. If you risk your life foolishly, your effort won't mean a thing.
I understand. Thanks, Chris.
Thanks for going along with my totally unsafe plan, Chris. Yeah, this game's definitely, you know, it's a little jank. It's a little strange at times. The graphics are definitely, it takes a little while to kind of get your eyes used to what you're supposed to look at and like how to interpret the visuals, you know, but I think it's really cool.
Are you all right?
Sick Echo cameo, yeah. Speaking of Echo, so Appaloosa, who makes Echo, the Echo games,
I'm a burning rain.
they also make Mr. Bones, and they also make Three Dirty Dwarves, and those are on here too. I haven't played Mr. Bones yet, though. And there's apparently a new beta update for the Satiator that takes multi-disc games.
Good work,
and allows you to just play them all as a single game. Because right now, I can play multi-disc games like Panzer Dragoon Saga, but when you need to switch discs, you have to go back to the menu and choose the next disc, which is fine. It's like putting in another disc, but there's a new patch that apparently makes it all one seamless experience, and that sounds great to me. Oh shit. Oh, here's someone.
Tillis!
If I get there first, you owe me lunch.
Deal.
That's cool. Just running into them below you in the glass?
Survivors to safer ground. Restarting the transporting process now.
Got it. Hang in there.
Oh, hey, it's a
Sir,
whale.
Don't rush. We're okay. Proceed carefully.
In, like, the smallest tank ever. That poor thing. Wait, so which way?
This is Show.
The door on your right.
The door on my right, which means I should look in here, because there's probably something, if not crystals. Ooh. Yup.
It's okay, sweetie. I'm here to help you.
It hurts! It hurts!
Wait, is that
Don't
Takanobu?
worry,
That's the
everything's
dude
okay
who
now.
does Daytona, right? He does the voice for
Coordinates set.
this, the theme song for this too?
Transport.
Or does he do the remix of it for PSO2?
Not bad. Not
Oh,
bad
he
at
does
all.
this one? Okay, sweet, sweet. I didn't know that. Yeah, the theme song is killer. I'll play that when I go on a break here in just a little bit. After I finish this level,
You
we'll go on
must
a little
find way
break
to
and then we'll
get
come back and
through.
play more games. The Japanese opening of Burning Range? Ah, okay, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, this is definitely the US version. But I could put that version
Joe,
on
we've
here.
detected a large energy reading in your area. Watch out.
But yeah, I know him from Daytona. He did Ridge Racer as well? Wow. Okay. He's a popular musician. There's a robot. And he's gonna get fucked up. Ridge Racer 5? Got you. I have Ridge Racer 1 and
Jump into the water.
like R4 or whatever, the one with the jog controller, because I have the jog controller for PS1. And then I have Ridge Racer like 6 or something. And then I have Ridge Racer on like PC, or excuse me, PSP and on DS. But I don't have like all of them. Like I'm not like super into Ridge Racer. I like it, but I'm not, I'm not like as versed with it as I probably should be. I'm much more of like an arcade racer, or not arcade racer. I should say I like futuristic racing games more than I like arcade or simulation. But I do like arcade racers too. Type 4 is magical. Yeah, I feel like Type 4 is kind of the only one that, like, if you're gonna have one Ridge Racer, that's the one.
This is Show.
Jump into the water.
Well, yeah, but which one? I guess they both go to the same place, huh? Is there gonna be a boss down here?
I won't be able to provide accurate navigation data while you're in the water, so be careful.
We're running out of crystals. I can't transport any more survivors.
Show's on his way. Hold on.
Wow, this just like, I'll just be honest. I've never played a game on Saturn where you could in 3D space like swim underwater. And I know that's not that wild. I mean, compared to PS1 and N64, I guess, but
Show.
all
I'll
the
blast off
Saturn
some
games
of
that I have physically are all quick arcade games. Like they're all like I have Bug 1 and 2, Virtual On, Criticom, Robotica, Nights, Panzer Dragoon, Mortal Kombat 3, and I think that's it. Fighting Vipers, Fighting Megamix, Fighters Megamix, Virtua Fighter 2, Daytona, and that's it. Like I don't have any like long, deep, involved games that are in 3D on
Connecting
Saturn.
joint from the main control. I hope this helps you.
I'm sure it will. Thanks.
So like playing this is such a you know, it's such like a oh my god moment for me.
Hey, it's you again.
Show, let me listen to him.
Tomb Raider, yeah.
Can you talk to dolphins or something?
And I haven't played like any of these like big involved RPGs like Tactics Ogre or Langrisser or Shining Wisdom or you know any of that stuff. Like I haven't done any of that either. So
Chris!
I cannot access the map of the area you are in.
wait, so what did it say? Well, we're gonna go this way and find out.
Look around. There must be a channel you can go into.
This is definitely like framey, but
Show, keep up with the dolphin.
it's honestly very charmingly framey. Like I'm not mad about it. Shining Wisdom is meh. Play Shining the Holy Ark. Okay, cool. Yeah, both of them are on here, as well as Shining Force Scenario 1, 2, and 3, like Shining Force 3. Follow the aquatic mammal. Yeah. Yeah, like, bitch, we're talking on the radio underwater. Yeah, like, what? Oh, my God.
I'm ready.
Wait, so which way? Oh, okay. It's kind of hard to tell, like, what's swimmable and what's not.
Chief, what exactly is under the lab?
An old transmitting device was found when the lab was built, but I don't think that caused the earthquake.
Granted, the control and the camera in this game are definitely take some getting used to, and you have to like readjust yourself a lot. But I feel like that's how. That's just fifth generation games. Like that's not really this game. That's just like that's how N64 and PS1 were. 100%. I was just playing Rocket Robot on Wheels last week, and that game, the camera blows. Like I love that game. And the frame rate is much more solid than this game, but the camera is terrible. Like, terrible. But I still play through it anyway because I know the game really well, you know? Oh.
Hey.
Shining the Holy Ark is a top 10 RPG? Wow. Okay.
I can't see.
Also, I have Baroque on here, and Baroque is one of my favorite games.
Coordinates set.
Like, of all time. And I never played the original, really. Like, I started it, you know, I put like an hour in or something. But I played the remake, like, at least 100 hours, you know? Oh.
What happened?
I got fucked. That's what happened.
What happened?
I got burned. X-Mark, this game is sick. X-Mark, what's going on? I haven't seen you in a minute. Let me put it on pause so I don't get burned here. I'm going to give you a shout out. Y'all go give X-Mark a follow. Yeah! Totally cool streamer. Plays some really interesting games. It's funny that you were playing League of Legends because I feel like every time I come to your stream, you're always playing something wildly different. Like lots of variety. But welcome back. Welcome back. I am chilling. I just got a Satiator, and if you don't know what a Satiator is, it's an EverDrive for the Sega Saturn. So basically, I'm not going to do it until we finish this level because I don't want to lose my progress, but I can just hit ABC and start and go back, and there's like a full menu of all the Saturn games, and they just work perfectly. No discs, and the loading is a little faster, and I have an HD cord for it, which is why it looks so good, and yeah, I'm fucking loving it. Like,
Quick. I don't know how long the building will hold.
I know.
I'm like finally digging into the Saturn after all these years, you know? Like I already played some Saturn games, but not like extensively.
Show, hurry up. You can do it.
Okay, where am I going?
Show.
In front of you and towards the right.
In front of oh. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I'll show you the menu here in just a minute. I want to finish this stage. And then we're going to go back to the menu. And then I'm going to take a little break, and then I'll come back and play something different. And just kind of fuck around with some games, you know? But I never got a chance to play this, and I'm telling you, this game was like a white whale for me. Like, I have wanted to play this game for 25 years. You know? Other games too, but this game specifically. I wanted to play this game. And it's like $300 or something for this fucking game. So, this is Burning Rangers. Burning Rangers is made by Sonic Team, who makes all the Sonic games, of course, or many of them. And who makes Nights into Dreams, and it is the same engine as Nights into Dreams. So that's why it kind of looks similar.
This one's okay.
Ooh. And this game is about firefighters in the future on space stations. Basically. So we're putting out future fires. And I'm getting fucked up because the limit is at 100, which means there's just going to be explosions until I start putting some fires out. But it's kind of hard to do in certain situations, and you just have to run and just, like, get the fuck out of there.
Yikes!
It's really hard at this point to get, like, up higher in this stage while this is all going on.
Ow!
Yeah, I might get fucked. Maybe not. Oh my gosh.
Ow!
Oh shit. That was so many explosions. Like, my gosh. But it'll just keep exploding until you put out some fire, because the limit on the right is kind of like if it explodes in multiples of 20, right? So once it gets to 100, it'll just keep exploding until you cure it, until you, like, get rid of some of the fire, you know? Like that. So this is the game that won Sonic All-Star Sonic All. Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. But yeah, we're rescuing hostages, basically.
Are you okay?
And everything's voice acted
safe now,
completely,
right?
and the there's even anime
Can you hear
cutscenes.
me?
It's so
okay
sick.
now.
It's so sick.
Coordinates set.
Coordinates confirmed.
Oh yeah, 2XKO. Yeah, the new the League of Legends fighting game that was gonna be Project L or whatever. I'm actually looking forward to checking that out when that comes out. But I've also been taking, like, a big hiatus from fighting games right now. Like, this year I was just like, I need to play some other games. I need to play some different games. Because the past, like, 10 years, there's so many games I missed, you know, and really the past, you know, from Saturn and other systems, there's so many games I've missed because I was too busy playing fighting games, you know? It's just kind of how it is.
This is Show.
You're going backward.
Okay. So the interesting thing about this game is that everything you do as far as, like, where to go and stuff, there is no map and there is no, like, there's no arrows. It's all audio. Like, it's entirely audio. So, like, you press a button and the comms person lets you know, like, you need to go here, you need to do this, you need to do that, you know? And that's, like, obviously that's not as accessible, you know, for certain people. But I just think it's such a cool experience. I've never really played a game that's all audio, you know? Especially not from this time.
Show, all the subjoints have been destroyed. The rest is up to you.
Roger.
I have Virtual On as well. Yeah, that's a great game. Yeah, if you never played Virtual On, oh my god, that's like the mecha. That's like mecha bread and butter. I used to play I used to play on the sticks. They had it at a water park called Waterworld back in Phoenix, Arizona, where I went to high school. They had Virtual On there with the fucking sticks, which are like, just the sticks alone are like $250, you know? Yeah, Virtual On is sick. It's on here too. But the Virtual On that's on Dreamcast, honestly, I think is better. This one's good too. Oh shit, there's a giant robot.
Yikes!
Oh my god, this is gonna be hard. Each one takes 4 hits, and you can't touch it, or else you lose your shit.
Ow!
And now that the limit's at a fucking 100, shit's gonna be exploding while I'm trying to kill these things.
Okay?
Oh my god.
Careful. Your shield is out.
Oh my god. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way. Okay. I will play this again. And we do have a million continues. I don't know. Well, where's it going to put me? Where's it going to put me? The twin sticks, yeah. If it puts me like way far back, we're going to play another game right now. But if I'm right here... That was a little weird. Slightly jank. This area is confusing. This is a lot.
Wow.
Whoa. Yeah, having all the robots in there, I should have not gone in there. And
Jump into the water.
instead I should have like shot the robots from like outside the door before I went in there and got trapped with them. That's the strat, I think. But I like how you can just try over and over, and yeah, like you do run out of continues eventually, but they give you a ton, and like
Joe,
you get
there are a number
more.
of energy readings around you.
You get more by just like rescuing people.
Watch out.
Right, but they're gonna shoot me with their fucking lasers. Okay, so if I can just like go in the water and then periodically come out of the water and try to bust their asses, that should work, right? Okay, there goes one. And you can dash, like you can fucking sidestep, like side dodge. Like what game in this era allowed this much movement and freedom? You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, I guess this was 1998, so games were like, this was the same year that Ocarina of Time came out. But this game just feels so fluid to me. Even being a game that doesn't run in 60 frames. I mean, it barely runs in 30 frames half the time. But it's like, it's good anyway, somehow. Yeah, it looks like that space stage in Sonic Adventure 2, exactly. Mixed with like the character models of Knights. And sort of like, you know, the sort of, the fluidity of Knights, you know? If that makes sense.
Hurry up, lives are at stake.
Cyberlancer, ooh. Okay, I'm gonna have to save those links because I don't want to forget that stuff. Give me a second because Golden sent me a link to...
Joe, there's a huge energy reading detected
Here we
inside
go.
the main...
Chris, come in, Chris. The radio's out.
Burning
What the heck is
Rangers.
that?
Oh my god, it's boss time! Also, the bosses in this game are so sick. Like it's so Sonic Adventure. All right, let me just make sure. Okay, I have that video saved. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna kill this thing, but it's gonna try to kill us with mines and shit. Look at this boss, dude! I'm blown away with this game. We didn't have anything like this on 64.
Get out of the water.
This is like a fucking Metroid boss. Look at the eyes on that thing. That shit is sinister. It's honestly really nice to be swimming because you're like so much more fluid in the water than you are on land. And really, I'm still getting used to like the feel of this game, you know? Like I'm no master at this game. Like I literally just started playing it 3 days ago. Like okay, we just have to keep him occupied and not get hit by the mines or the missiles or excuse me, torpedoes. And the fact that you can charge your laser while you're swimming and then just hop out of the water and shoot it is a godsend. This definitely feels like a Nights boss, though. I've played Nights like a ton of times because Nights was one of the few physical games I had back in the day. Dude, we did it. Water is usually fluid, but thank you. Right? Like, how does this game not have a port or a remake? Like, how? Not even an HD version on 360? Like the way Guardian Heroes got and Radiant Silvergun got? And Nights got? Like, what the fuck? How doesn't this game have, like, how isn't it still going?
Show, you're awesome.
Damn right. I'm surprised that wasn't an anime cutscene, because a lot of the cutscenes are. Oh, here we go. Oh, no.
Where is he?
Never mind.
Where's Show?
Don't worry, he's okay.
Over there.
Chill out, guys.
Chill out, guys. It's my first day. I'm a rookie, but I fucking rocked it, and I came out riding a dolphin because Sega in the late 90s. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
It turned out that the transmitter in the lab was functional at the time.
Anime cutscene, baby.
A signal was sent to the quadrant RK-404 on the 3rd satellite orbit. An old space colony is being disassembled in that sector.
Look at this shit. They don't even make games like this now. We don't even get anime cutscenes like this in games now in 2024. Wait till y'all see Magical Knight Ray Earth.
I got it. Reed, engage the engines.
Engines engaged.
Radar is clear. All systems are green.
Navigation set. All systems go.
Okay, we're all set.
Dude, they didn't even make all the characters white. You know what I mean? They even did that. They even went that far to not make everybody white like every other video game. You know what I mean? They went all the way the fuck out on this. I love it. All right, so every level you get like a grade, just like Nights. My rank is trash. Don't hate me. And you get a little replay of some of the stuff you did, I guess. Or like a run-through of the game. Or no, you do get a replay. You get an actual replay. Yeah, that's fucking sweet. Yeah, the more representation, the better, for real. Yeah, it just shows the whole level as you played it. All right, so we're gonna end the game. You have passwords, but you can also it also saves to the hardware. But yeah, watch this opening cutscene, okay? And then we're gonna take a break, well, then we're gonna do some Satiator menu spelunking and listening to some soundtracks. But then we're gonna pick a new game. Yeah, look at this fucking intro, okay? Like, watch this shit. Watch this whole thing. Have Goddess on your wings. They're like, save the planet. Save everyone. I love this shit. And like, so many games have FMV intros on Saturn. Like, so many games. And they're like full anime. I love it. I love it so much. Like, how can you have a bad time playing something like this? You can't. Yeah, totally. This is peak 1990s animation. Oh, That look where they flip their hair really quick and stare at the camera. Oh, so late 90s shit. And then what's really cool is after you're done with a mission, you choose your save game, right? And then
Looks like you've got some mail.
you get mail from the people you rescued. And every single survivor has their own personalized email that they send you. And then you build this big queue of people that you saved, and they all have stuff to talk to you about. It's just like, you know? Like, I'm just like, I love it. I love it. And then you can go look at all your stuff. So, like, where is it?
You've got mail from some of the survivors you've rescued.
And also, every time you come to the menu, a different voice actor lets you know, hey, you got mail. But it's like a different person every time. So you can go into rescue lists. And in the rescue list, there's every person that you saved. And a ton that you know, we still have to get. And each one of them has like a thing. I think each one, well, maybe you unlock that. Or maybe they're just here to be like, hey, you got these people, you know? Yeah. But it's cool. It's cool. I miss stuff like this in games. Exactly. And don't get me wrong, there's still some games that have charm like this. But it's not quite this level of commitment to it, you know? All right, so that was the intro, and now we're going to look at the Satiator really quick. I'm just holding A, B, C, and start. When you hold it and you press it once, it goes back to the title screen. When you do it again, it starts the Saturn over. And when the Saturn starts over, it takes a second. It boots into the BIOS, the UI, the spaceship, and then immediately boots into a thing called pseudo Satiator or pseudo Saturn Kai, which is like a custom menu that I put on top of the Satiator because it has its own menu, but I got a custom menu because it works a lot better. And this is all the games. We have a lot of stuff. There's so much stuff. Mega Man X4 is on here. Sonic Jam is on here. Super Tempo is on here. Thunder Force 5 is on here. I have a bunch of English translations like Valholian. They made versions of Wipeout, Tomb Raider, Duke Nukem, Doom, Quake, and many other popular PC games. MechWarrior, Myst, all of that is on here as well. Silhouette Mirage, I found an English translation for, and it's fucking sick. If you never played that, it's a great treasure game. We have Saturn Bomberman. Yeah, it's just, there's so much. It's rad. And then what's cool is there's a save data manager. So in this, without taking the SD card out and having to do anything, you can just take the saves from the memory on the Saturn and save them to the SD card so that they cannot be lost. So like I'm gonna take Burning Rangers here. And I think that's it. That's all I could take, right? Yeah. And then bam, it's copied to the SD card and then it's saved forever, backed up. And then you just take them, the ones that you have from the SD card, and copy them to the Saturn because the Saturn only has so much memory. So you copy the ones you want to play on the Saturn right now, and then like boom, like you're good, you know? It's really rad. It's like a fully, you know, self-sufficient kind of system. I'm totally blown away by this. It was about $275 for the Satiator, but put it this way. For less than the price of Burning Rangers, you get all the Saturn games. For less than the price of a Switch, a Nintendo Switch, you get all the Saturn games, plus English translation, plus mods. Like on Twitter, I saw recently somebody made a 2-player mod for Burning Rangers, so you can do 2 players simultaneously, split screen. And I'm like, what? So we're going to have to do that at some point. Sometimes you got to turn your Saturn off and on again, but then it's fine. Just like any other mod or flash cart, sometimes you got to be like off on, and then boom, should work. As long as the Sega comes up right here, you're good. If it doesn't, you just got to jiggle it. Totally works fine. And it never fucks up or freezes during a game, is what I've noticed. So yeah, there's lots of stuff. There's Gal's Panic. If y'all never saw Gal's Panic, it's super sexy, but not sexy enough to get me banned on Twitch. Also, we're gonna listen to our friend Golden sent the Burning Rangers Phantasy Star Online 2 remix. Yeah, that's so cool. We've got a lot of arcade games on here, like the Irem Classics, Capcom Classics, Sega Ages. You can play the Gradius Collection, the Salamander Collection. There's In the Hunt, there's Battle Garega, there's Don Don Pachi, there's King of Fighters 97 and 95, 6 and 7. There's lots of arcade games. Magical Drop is great, you know. Yeah, there's some really interesting games on here. Going back to Quake on this is a little rough, but I mean, it works, you know? Resident Evil came out on this. There's lots of good games. We got Police Knots, we got Panzer Dragoon Saga, Mr. Bones, Sakura Wars, Time Gal. Right? This song is so good. Also, that emote is so cute. Okay, so the next game we're going to play is... well, I want to play Baroque, but we're going to do Symphony of the Night because it's like a special version that has... You get to play with more than just Alucard. You can play as Richter and as Maria. And Maria has like... already comes with a double jump. And she has like a really cool like weapon. So I think I'm going to fuck with that for a little bit. Also, if you don't know the game Clockwork Knight, the first one is kind of like Toy Story, but like if Toy Story had their own IP via Sega. Also, welcome Engine Radio. And they just, y'all, appreciate the gravity of this. In 2024, 27 years or something since Clockwork Knight 2 came out, they just figured out this year in Clockwork Knight 2 that if you put in a cheat code, it unlocks the first Clockwork Knight. So both games are included in just that one ISO, which is like just, it's awesome. You don't even need to have the original game. You just have that one and you get both. Like, what happened to games having the first fucking version of a game unlockable in the second version of the game? That's so sick. That's so sick. Cyberbots is on here. Darius is on here. Dark Savior and Legend are on here. Okay, I'm sorry. We have to look at Dead or Alive because you have to see 60 frames per second on this system. It looks butter smooth. It's butter smooth. Clockwork Knight was not supposed to have a sequel, right? Yeah. Wow, this remix in Phantasy Star Online? Amazing. We're just going to put it on pause for a second, though, because we're about to play this. Now, I had never played Dead or Alive 1 before. And this game is, like, good, dude. Like, I can't believe it. I love Dead or Alive. I'm a huge fan, especially 2 and 3. And I had no idea that this game was in 60 frames per second on the Saturn. One of the only games, by the way, that's in 60 frames. In this era of gaming, I'm talking PS1 or N64, there's very few games that are 60 frames per second. This game is Virtua Fighter 2, Sega Rally, Sega Touring Car, Virtua Racing, and I think that's it, other than like classic collection games like Space Harrier. You might be thinking DOA 2 on Dreamcast, because I think 1 was only on PS1 and Saturn. Yeah, look at this fucking game. Wait till you see this in motion. I was blown away. I couldn't believe, I didn't even know that there were 60 frames per second games on the Saturn. Like, excuse me? Bouncing breast, y'all. Do you want your bouncing breast on or off? I love games that ask you that. Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay, so I was always either Jan Lee or Lei Fane, or Kasumi in these games. So we're gonna do Lei Fane. Bouncing breasts, baby. You know you want it. You know you want to turn that shit on, but you turn it off when the parents come in the room. Look at this game, y'all. Oh. Boom. And every time you KO in this game, they explode for reasons. Like, no explanation. It's just like, that's the game. Yeah, the classic DOA announcer, yeah. Wiener! I'm gonna try to fucking grab his moves a little bit. Oh! Now, obviously, the combos aren't as smooth and as fast as DOA 2, but you can feel the guts of this game is still solid. It's solid like Virtua Fighter 2 is solid. Look at those fucking boobs! Oh my god. It hit her in the face. It was like... Oh! Right, she countered me. But yeah, I'm gonna go take a break here in just a minute. Because I need one. I need to hit the bathroom. But I just figured I would share this with y'all because it's fucking rad. Yeah, it definitely looks Virtua Fighter. Yeah, yeah. I mean, this game basically is like a Virtua Fighter, you know, mod, if you will. But it's Tecmo, and, you know, this is what they were doing. They were trying something slightly different. It looks great. It runs great. I really like the counter system. I really like the announcer and the music. And this is where so many characters started at. This was the first fighting game to ever have Hayabusa from Ninja Gaiden. You know what I mean? Like, just having Hayabusa in a fighting game at all was like, what? This is like mind-blowing, you know? Like, I can't think of another fighting game character in a 3D fighting game at this time that was featured as a guest character from a different game from the 80s. Like, that didn't happen until later. Like, now we're all about guest characters. But I want to say Dead or Alive is probably one of the first examples of a 2D character from previous consoles appearing as a new 3D fighting playable character in the fighting game. Like, that didn't happen. Megamix, yeah, but that was the whole that was Megamix. Like, that was the shtick. Plus, I think Megamix is older than this, or excuse me, newer than this. I think this is like the year before. I want to say this is 97 or 96. But yeah, having Hayabusa from Ninja Gaiden in this as a character is like mind-blowing at the time. Oh, he was ready. What the? Jan Lee is ever annoying, no matter what DOA version you play. He's also ready with the counters. Oh! I need to be on my counters apparently. Well. Wow. He does not fuck around. Battle Arena Toshinden is also on this. Yeah. Alright, anyway, that's Dead or Alive. We're going to reset. We're going to put on some music for y'all. I'm going to hit the bathroom. We'll come back and I want to do some Symphony of the Night. So we're going to get into that. Let me make sure this resets all the way. There we go. Alright, y'all. BRB, more Saturn games when I get back.
ラストコンティニュー。
疲れた体に癒しようと思いまして。
まさか1日に3食ピザかってまだまだいけるな。
今回挑戦したソフトにサインと名刺をつけて1名様にプレゼント。番組公式 Twitter と Instagram 要チェックです。 最新 DVD ボックス好評発売中。兄の挑戦に加え玉ゲーも豪華6本立て、笑いあり感動ありの517分。スマホアプリ好評配信中。泣く泣くカットしたシーンを余すことなくお届け。
上着も脱が
絵本好評発売中。ゲームの世界を鮮やかに表現した一冊、ぜひお買い求めください。
指痛い指痛い、自由に歩きたい。もしもーしもしもーし、いない。あれ、今日の課長はケツカッチン。どうもゲームセンター CX 課長の有野です。今日の放送は3月2日、明日任天堂スイッチが発売されるんじゃないでしょうか。そうですよね、3日やったと思うな。3日、多分あの時ステージで3日って言ってたと思うんです。ステージ上がらせてもらったんです。任天堂さんにお呼ばれしてステージでいろいろ触らせてもらったんですけど、ゼルダですか、文家さんがやってあるゼルダ、あれね、やらせてもらって崖から始まるんですよ。でこっちのコントローラーでアングルが変えれるんですよね。でわーって寄って、わーすごいなーって言って、よしじゃあ走ろうって言ってボタンを押してバーって走ったら崖からドーンと落ちるっていう。
All right, welcome back, y'all. We're gonna play some Symphony of the Night, because, I mean, who doesn't love Symphony of the Night? And the Saturn version lets you play as Richter and Maria, which is like, whoa, because I never knew that shit. So let's do that. What year was this? 96? 97. I love this game. I love this game so much. I kind of like... It's been a really long time since I played it, but I went through all the way, like 200% or whatever, maybe about 10 years ago? No, more than that. It was like 2012 or something, and I played the fuck out of this. I gotta change my shit real quick. Castlevania 97. I think I already have a save, so let's just do that. Yep. I didn't get very far. I just played like a little bit. Because I just since I got this thing, I've been just like testing out different games. Oh, you want to see something super cute too? Check it out. I picked up a Bomberman multi-tap. It's a multi-tap for Saturn, literally shaped like Bomberman. For play with Bomberman, but also other games too. There's 3 Dirty Dwarves, there's Guardian Heroes. But yeah, these are on eBay right now, and it ships right from Japan. It only took 2 days, and honestly, I would just grab one of these if you see them, because you're probably never gonna just like run into this ever again in your life unless you frequent Japan or something. So I was like, I have to get it, because there's a couple 3-player games I want to play with my partners, you know. Right, the kick. Right, okay. Now, I don't remember where the fuck I'm going, but we're gonna figure it out. We don't even have, like, a menu yet. Because we haven't gotten past, like, the initial part. There's so many bots tonight? She has 2 jumps. 3 jumps, excuse me. 2 extra jumps. Oh, and she can run, too. I forgot about that. She has a run. So Richter must be, like, hard mode. Alucard is, like, normal. And Maria's, like, easy mode, basically. Yeah, she moves fast, she has 2 extra jumps, she has a projectile, and she has a kick. And a run! Which is like, all of those things are like what I've dreamed of in my Castlevania dreams. Ouch. She definitely doesn't take a ton of damage either. I don't have a map yet or anything like that, though, so... At least I haven't seen one. Oh, no, there it is. No shit. You just hit pause and L. Okay. Okay. Takes a second, no worries. Oh, shit. That knockback is nasty. Here we go. Yeah, I mean I've played this game many times, but only beat it completely once, like about 12, 13 years ago. And it's been it's been since then, really, since I touched it. But it kind of never gets old for me. No, I want the knife, actually. Yeah. Oh, is this a new area? Oh, no, it's boss time. I'm just glad I can run. Okay, there goes that one. Oh, shit. Yes. Boom. I don't remember not having like a yeah, easy, right? I don't remember not having like the menu where you look up your items and stuff like right at the beginning of the game, but I guess you get it. Like, I guess that doesn't happen immediately. Or maybe Maria, that's her thing, is like she just doesn't have those options because she has magic. Yeah, we'll play some other stuff too. Having to run is just fucking awesome. That's all that was in here? Alright, let me look real quick. Right, that goes further down on the right. Yeah, we have plenty. I mean, there's plenty to do. I'm not going to play that far into this, but I'm just kind of hop around games and see what's going on, you know? This plays great, though. I always heard this version wasn't as good, and I'm like, why? You get 2 extra characters. Like, maybe there's a little bit of slowdown here and there. There we go. Right, and this is that wall from before. Symphony of the Night is Saturn and PS1. And then there is the version that is on PSP that is inside the Castlevania Chronicles X, which is Castlevania, or excuse me, there's Castlevania Chronicles, which is its own game, and then there's Castlevania, like, what was it? Not Dracula X. There's the one that's like an older Castlevania, the one with all the separate paths, but it also contains Symphony of the Night in it as an unlockable, which was like so great for PSP. But that's, yeah, it's really just Saturn and PS1 are the original, like, 2, you know? Right. Okay. Yeah, like it would, you know, it's probably on PS2 somewhere. It's not on the Wii. And then they have, you know, you can play it now on modern consoles with Rondo of Blood. It always comes in a pack with that instead of coming with the Castlevania collection, because they just had to make it a separate fucking purchase, of course. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it comes in the collection that you can buy now on modern consoles, but yeah, there is no, like, just Symphony of the Night. Well, I guess there is on PS4. On PS4, you can just download Symphony of the Night, and I think what it is like, it's a PS1 classic that runs on the built-in emulator of PS4 or PS5. But as far as, like, its own release, it doesn't have one unless you buy the double pack with Rondo of Blood. Which is fine, you know, but it's just like, you know, it's just, yeah. Really, though, when this game came out, it was not very liked. It really wasn't. Because people were ready for 3D at that time. And so people were looking at games like this, like, oh, this is old. Like, why would you make this game now? Everybody's jumping to 3D. And Konami's like, no, trust us. This game is really amazing. And you'd be doing yourself a disservice if you did not play this game. And people are like, no, we want 3D games. And now when you go back to the 3D games, they look like ass because they've aged really poorly. And 2D games like this look amazing because they didn't, you know, there is no aging. They still look great. They still play great. Like, I love Burning Rangers, don't get me wrong, but, you know, going back to it is like, okay, wow, this is old. But this game feels like it could come out now. Because you know, indie developers are making games that look just like this right now. Okay, so that's another dead end. So we have to go left up out of there or up and right out of there. Okay. You asshole. I thought I could kick it, but I can't kick it. Right, and you're supposed to use that to jump on something, but you don't even need it with Maria. Yeah, now pixel graphics, people are all like goo goo gaga over it, but for the longest time, especially back in the day, when this came out, I remember people being like, eh. The reviews were like, we don't need another 2D Castlevania, and it's like, y'all, no, this is like the best 2D Castlevania. This and Bloodlines and Castlevania 4, of course. I like how it literally pauses the music. Like, it just straight up pauses it. It doesn't start it over. Magic door? Yeah. I like my knives. I like my knives. I do. The loading is like no problem because it's off the SD card as well. The Royal Chapel. Right, I can just skip that. I can just skip that whole shit. I probably was supposed to go down there though to get something. It rolled all the way off. Oh my god. Yep, here it is. Alright, no, that's a good place. We just played a little bit. No big deal. We did a boss. Come back to it when we feel like it. Bada bam. A stall, right. Yeah, 2D is dead. Exactly. People's perception of what was good in gaming, I think, really started... You know that whole mentality, like, only new games are good? That whole bullshit that a lot of people try to do? Or they're like, oh, this looks old. I never played this, but it's old, so it must be bad. And it's like, that started really hardcore when we jumped to 3D. And people are still in that mindset now, a lot of the time, you know? We're also going to play... Well, we're going to play Wipeout, because I fucking love Wipeout, and I never get tired of it. It's one of my favorite games. Wipeout 2097 or XL is my favorite. I love this game so much. I want to say this was also 1997, but I could be wrong. I remember first seeing this intro and just being like, what is this? I played Wipeout for the first time on PC, actually, in 1998 or 9. And it was on like one of those like 500 games. And you put it in your CD, your disk drive, and it would be like all these games, but a lot of them were demos. And Wipeout was a demo on there. And I just remember being like blown away. Plus the soundtrack too. The soundtrack, like these games really got me into some EDM. Yeah, 97. All right, first of all, we're doing Arcom. Yeah, we'll start out normal. There's not. I guess there's not. Well, there has to be Grand Prix. I just haven't unlocked it yet or whatever. Let's do it.
Three, 2, 1, go.
And it works with the 3D pad too, so you get that analog control. And this was before PlayStation had analog control. So that's another thing where it's just like Saturn was just doing so much stuff. Sega was always trying to like push the envelope. Even though they always, you know, didn't necessarily sell well, or they didn't get the recognition for it, or they made bad business deals, or they, you know, really kind of shot the Saturn release in America in the foot. But aside from that, I think Sega as an entity has just done so much for gaming that I don't think really gets appreciated or recognized as being something that Sega pioneered or did first or tried out or experimented with. You know, whether it's analog controls or having memory saved to the actual console where you don't need a memory card, you know, or having, you know, being able to play like VCDs. I mean, like the Saturn is also a karaoke machine. If you have a CDG, like any disc for karaoke, the Saturn can just read those natively and display the lyrics and everything. So it's just another thing where it's just like, I feel like the Saturn was really, really, really highly underrated. And part of that is that we only got so many games in America. There's like there's about 1,400 Saturn games total, I believe. And 785 of them were only in Japan. So more than half of the games that exist for Saturn, we didn't even see in America. Yeah, Wipeout is, for me, a flagship futuristic racer. Wipeout, F-Zero, Extreme G, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, you could remove vocals, you could change the pitch. The CD player was real robust. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Wipeout also is kind of like a flagship of the developer Psygnosis, and Psygnosis is gone. They're done. They're over with. They don't exist anymore, and it's really, it's a real shame because they made some incredible games. Like Psygnosis has made some of the most iconic games of all time. Colony Wars, Lemmings, Shadow of the Beast. Many games from the past that were like breaking ground at the time of their release. And now Psygnosis got folded into Sony Studios London, I believe. And then that got completely closed and like canceled basically in the past, like, you know, 10 to 15 years because Sony did the thing that Sony and Microsoft are doing a lot more lately, which is closing studios, absorbing them and then fucking them up, you know? Ooh. I'm not really using my air brakes and I'm playing like a scrub. I dropped some too. Yeah, I mean, this is basically futuristic Mario Kart. You have weapons, you have boosts. That's kind of it. But it's like the aesthetic of it. I can't believe that didn't hit one of them. The aesthetic of it, the track design, the music, the overall like vibe of this game is just something else, you know? Wow, I'm already dead. I'm already dead. We can get a boost right at the beginning too. But I fucked it up. You use the native CD player? Yeah, I used to play CDs on Dreamcast and PS1 all the time. Because PS1 had that cool visualizer. If you ever really do want to play Wipeout, though, I would suggest... Like, I'm playing this for nostalgia because I love this particular Wipeout. But the best Wipeout, without a doubt, is Wipeout the Omega Collection. It's on PS4 or PS5 or PS3. It's only like $10 a lot of the time, and it has a massive amount of content, 60 frames per second, absolutely gorgeous 1080p, a ton of tracks, and all of the classes of vehicles from the whole series. So like that's the game that you want to get, because it's Wipeout HD plus Omega, which are two separate games in the same package, plus extras and a bunch of other stuff you can play online, and it still works and everything. The Saturn visualizer is your main stream background? Wait, the one that's like the ship in the starfield? I think I've seen that, but I haven't seen you stream in a minute. Fuck, autopilot always fucks me up. The other thing about Wipeout is that it has an interesting sort of twist on the F-Zero boost thing. So like you have energy, right, on the bottom right, and when you get an item, you can either use the item, like the weapon. Well, sometimes it's a boost and sometimes it's energy. But you can use that item as energy. Instead of using it for the item, you can just absorb it and take the energy instead of having to use the item to keep yourself alive. And that's like another crucial strat thing with Wipeout, because it's real easy to die. Your ship does not have a ton of shield, but you can give yourself energy by sacrificing the use of your weapons. I kind of want to get a gold medal on that one, to be perfectly honest. Okay, if you 2, 1, go. Yeah, fuck. You should be able to do it right there, but nope. Let me see if. Oh, we're definitely turning this up. This was one of the first games that ever got me introduced to like European electronic music. Dance stuff, trance stuff, you know, jungle, like things like that. Like I never really heard that before until Wipeout. Or maybe Extreme G, you know, like that kind of thing. It was always racing games though. Racing games were always like this thing that would turn me on to electronic music. You can also hold up or down in Wipeout and kind of like soften a fall. Like when you're falling off of like a ledge, you can soften it a little bit and kind of like dig into the track harder by pointing your nose down. Because it's like a literal jet. It's not like a car, you know, it's like an actual hovermobile. Or hover car, I should say. They have a like very scientific specific name for the vehicles in this. I can't remember what it's called. The Quake is probably the best item, but because like it rocks everyone, you can kind of like run into all of them by accident. Fuck. We gotta do it again. The other really good version of Wipeout is, it goes Wipeout XL in America, which is 2097, which is this game. And Wipeout 3 on PS1 is a masterpiece. Like, the menus in that game alone, the minimalism and the soundtrack, it's just like, it just oozes style. Like, Wipeout 3 is one of those games that even when you play it now, it feels like a new game. Because it's so rooted in its own style, the fonts, the textures, like the soundtrack. It's just like Wipeout 3 is a timeless video game. But this is like, I would say Wipeout 3 is probably, it's really, really, really good. But XL 2097 is my favorite, and then Omega HD Collection is the best overall because it has the most content and the most cars and the highest performance, all that. Oh shit, I'm already fucked. You're a racing purist? Well, the great thing about Wipeout is you can turn them off. In the options, you can just turn weapons off completely. Which was always a thing they advertised as like, play how you want to play. Like, you don't have to use weapons if you don't want to. So if you turn the weapons off, you just get boosts. That's all you get. Yeah, it's rad. They had, I believe this is Chemical Brothers. They had a lot of really cool artists that were like a lot of electronic artists that were really coming up in Europe at the time. Chemical Brothers, Propeller Heads, Cold Storage, The Future Sound of London, like just like cool shit that ended up getting me into way more music, you know? Okay, that's Quake. We're in 5th. There's also a pit, just like Daytona. You can go in the pit and get your car repaired, which is pretty crucial at certain moments, but it wastes time. Or it's hard, well, it's hard to do it without wasting time, put it that way. In Wipeout 3, you have automatic boosts, like, you have your own reserve of boost that you can use at any time, and it gets replenished after each race. Fuck, those mines, like, those mines will just wreck you if you hit the whole row of them. That'll kill a racer in one shot, but it's really hard to get them. It's hard to like pull it off. I didn't mean to go in here, but I need it, so sure. Shit. Chemical Brothers, yeah. Crystal Method, a bunch of bands, a bunch of groups. If you don't know, the Propeller Heads specifically, it's really awesome to see Propeller Heads in Wipeout because they're the ones who developed the digital audio workstation Reason. And I mean, a lot of people use Ableton these days, or you know, FL Studio, but Reason was like kind of like a huge revelation for electronic music making. And Propeller Heads literally developed it themselves. Like, what fucking band do you know develops a tool and then uses that tool to make music and then sells that so other people can use that tool to make music? Like, what? You know what I'm saying? It's like someone making a new instrument and then you buy that instrument so that you can make songs like they do or whatever. Like, it's wild to me. I love the ambition of artists and musicians when they really dig into their craft, you know? So the thing about this game is that, like, when it's saying the stuff out loud, when it's calling out the weapons, it's not telling you what you have, it's telling you what's about to hit you. It's telling you, like, what someone near you is doing so that you know what to expect. Because if you're really, if, like, you have a shield that you can, you know, activate as a pickup in this game, but what a lot of people don't know is that in Wipeout, if you move the stick up and down and like position yourself in a really clever way, you can actually dodge the missiles and stuff, like not just the ones that like, not just the green shells, but you can dodge the red ones, the ones that heat seek. If you drive in the right way and like bank at the exact right moments, you can like dodge it, even though it has a lock on. And I don't know, this game just like, I don't know, it's like, it's always been like a staple for racing for me. It's like, it's much more complicated than it seems like it is. Cosmos, good morning. Hello. We're just playing through some Sega Saturn games. I had to do a little bit of Wipeout because this is like my favorite classic racing game. We're gonna do a couple more stages, a couple more tracks, and then we'll switch to something else. I believe this stage was the only stage in the demo that I used to play, which is so funny because this is like a really hard stage. But this is the stage they had in the demo. But we're not gonna do that just yet. We're gonna go, we got gold on this one and this one. We gotta get gold on this one and this one. I'm also gonna try a different racer. I don't know, the Oricom's really good. Oricom or AG Systems is probably like my shit. But AG Systems runs out of shield energy like fucking nobody's business. And then Phasar's good, but the top speed sucks. Yeah. All right. Let's do Phasar. Right. Yeah. Thank you for the lurk. That Punk, y'all. If you like retro games, go check out our friend That Punk. Yeah. Or you can just call them Punk. Yeah, I mean, this game definitely looks a little rough now, and it ain't no 60 frames per second, but it's a solid racing game, and definitely one of the better ones on Saturn, I would say. Like, there aren't that many racing games on Saturn, but this is like, I would put it, you know, top 3. And then probably Sega Touring Car, and then even though I know Daytona USA is everybody's, like, favorite, because it's, like, a great arcade port, I would say, I don't know, wipe out Sega Touring Car, and then either that Hang-On game or that Manx TT, the motorcycle game. Road Rash sucks. I used to think Road Rash was cool, but it's honestly way, way better on PS1 or N64. The Saturn version is not that good. Fuck, I missed. Yeah, for sure. No, you've consistently been supportive, and I like all the retro stuff you do. That Punk does a YouTube series where they go through, like, a game in 10 minutes. Like, 10 minutes of a random game, and then thoughts and feelings about it, and gameplay and stuff. And that's great, because you get a really good feel for, you know, different kinds of games. And I think, more than anything, that's what we need these days. We don't need any more... You know, we don't need a billion YouTubers to talk about the same 10 popular games as they're coming out all the time. We need people spelunking these old libraries and getting people interested in different kinds of games and opening their minds to new experiences, you know? Because I'm not even kidding, okay? There's a big correlation between people that are willing to try new things and any sort of revolutionary activism. Do you know what I'm saying? And right now, the world, especially the US, if you're here in the US, needs some fucking goddamn therapy. And the only way that that's going to happen on a mass scale level is by people opening their minds to new ideas. That's really what it comes down to. So whether it's music or literature or principles or media, like video games, you know, the more that people are open-minded to things, the more that people are interested in unique experiences, the better that is for the entire world. Like hands down, the better that is for the human experience. You know, that's just how it is. So, like, I don't necessarily need to see 25 of the top YouTubers that have chats so fast that I can't even read it to tell me about the 10 games that they're playing right now on PS5. 8 of which aren't even PS5 exclusives. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, hear me out. Acetone and polish time. Wow, that stage just fucked me. But I also think I drive better with Oricom. Oricom's always been like... There we go, there's that boost. Oricom's always been my like, #1 car. Or vehicle. Yeah, the Quake is kind of like a blue shell because it fucks the entire... Like, it fucks everyone up in front of you. But if you don't immediately take advantage of it, you'll get left behind. Shit. The other thing is that boosts you can share, but items you... Like, if someone grabs an item right in front of you, you'll miss it. Because it takes a second to recharge. Yeah, it's all about memorizing these courses and pulling out that air brake when you really need it. Because you do have 2 air brakes. That was a boost, and I almost ate it as a result. Nope, nope, nope. Shit. If you touch the side at all, like, you are disabled if you touch the sides. So it really is about not touching the sides at all. Just like F-Zero. How did that fucking miss, dude? Dude, how does it miss? I feel robbed. I feel robbed. No. Ouch. That didn't hit one of them either. That's like an instant KO. Oh shit. I should have gone on the pit. Yeah, I can't hit the wall. I can hit the wall like one more time before I'm dead. And I missed that item too. Fuck me. I missed that one too. Fuck. Okay, that card is gonna get fucked. Oh. Look at my little piece of coal car. It's like totally screwed. Alright, yeah, I love this game. We're just gonna hop around some games though. But the great thing is all these games save, so we can come back to them at any time. We are gonna save this. Can I change my name? Oh, yeah. Default initials. Here we go. Oh, shit. Oh. Nope. What's up, Joppy Real? Yeah, this is my favorite Wipeout. I mean, we'll do one more. Why not? And we're doing Oricom, because that's my shit. There's 2 for Saturn. There's Wipeout 1, and then Wipeout 2097, aka Wipeout XL, which is this one. It also works with the 3D control pad, which I'm playing on right now, so the analog stick feels butter smooth. It feels so good to play with. And I might add that the first Wipeout, I believe, was... like, the fact that you can use the 3D control pad on this Wipeout and the first Wipeout on Saturn means that you had analog control in Wipeout on Saturn before PS1, because PS1 didn't get DualShock until later. Which is pretty sick. Oh. Oh shit. It's like too dark. There we go. No. Oh. That was weird. That's never happened. You can shoot missiles behind you too, which is great. Like, what a nice detail. I'm still in fucking 9th, though. I don't know this track yet at all, though. It's been years. It's been years and years. Ouch. Yeah, the 3D pad is pretty sick. I love it. It's actually really comfy, and you can use it for every game. It doesn't support the analog stick for every game, but a lot of games it does, and even the ones it doesn't, you can just switch it and use the D-pad. So it's like you don't have to like switch out the controller. You can just use one. I have this controller, I have the original black controller, and I have a Japanese white controller. And then check it out, because I got to show it off. The other day I got a Bomberman multi-tap. And it is so cute and adorable, and I can't wait to use it. It's lovely. It's beautiful. It's the cutest thing ever. They're selling them for like $50 on eBay, and they come right out of Japan, and it got delivered in like 2 days. I was like, sold. I definitely know all the sticks that feel good to play with, Cosmos. Yeah, Saturn has a lot of games, dude. Like, Saturn has a lot of really interesting games. Not just ports from other systems, but a lot of their own games. Like, exclusive, just like really clever and brilliant and interesting, unique titles that don't exist anywhere else. Which is why I wanted to get one for so long. Well, I've had a Saturn for like 20 years, but why I wanted to get a Satiator, because finding the actual real games of Saturn is like an impossible expensive task. Like, you're not going to find Saturn games. You're just not. And if you do, they're going to be too expensive to want to buy. Like, Lunar is fucking $350, you know? Dragon Force is like $280. Panzer Dragoon is like $900 for Panzer Dragoon Saga. How did I get out of bounds there? What the fuck? I ran out of time. Oh, no, I got a checkpoint. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I don't know how I stayed in 7th either, but I'll take it. All right, 5th. All right. The 3 laps really help out on this one. If this was 2 laps, I'd already be screwed. No, 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 no. Oh. Yeah, if you don't get the checkpoint, you run out of time. Boom. All right, we're gonna check some other games. The great thing about this too, you can just hit A, B, C, and start. It goes back to the title screen. You hit it one more time. It goes back to the Saturn, to the menu. And sometimes I just have to turn it off and turn it on real quick. And then it goes back into the menu of games. I fucking love this thing. I've been waiting to like really make use out of this Saturn for 20 years. 25 years. I would highly, highly recommend getting one of these though. If you have a Saturn, just grab one of these. It's the only EverDrive that really, really works really well and is super compatible. And you have all the games. It's like, you know. Now we're going to do something totally different. We're going to play Sexy Parodius. Konami. This game is full of Konami Punani. Trigger warning. No, it's not against TOS, but it's you know, it's a lot. These sprites, I love it. It's so gorgeous. Okay. Oh my god. What a pervert. We're definitely putting up more lives than that shit. Shot, missile, rapid. God, 1 through 8. Yeah. Just listen to this theme song, right? You can't, how can you not love it? It's so colorful and so silly. All right. There's so many people. Yeah, let's do Shooting Star. Shot and Missile. Neuro Riot, welcome back. We're playing Sega Saturn games. Oh yeah, this is all in game. Yeah, yeah. Konnichiwa. So there's lots of arcade games on Saturn. So this was an arcade game that got ported to Saturn. And at the time, you know, consoles didn't really have a ton of arcade games. And if they did, it was always kind of like a compromised version. Like, you know, the graphics were worse or whatever. But Saturn was one of the first times ever in gaming where the game that you bought at home was literally the arcade game. It was like the same exact version. You know, made for the console. And usually had some extras, like extra features, or now you have unlimited lives, or whatever. And so, you know, part of the Saturn, other than the Saturn having its own cool games, part of the Saturn being so awesome is that, like you could play games that you could never play before. You know, that you would have to go to the arcade to play. Konnichiwa, right? No, yeah, no, exactly. This is Sexy Parodius. So Gradius, right, is like this classic. For anybody who doesn't know, this is Konami, and Konami makes a game called Gradius, or Gradius, and Gradius is like a horizontal shooter like this, a horizontal shoot 'em up, and it's very serious and very difficult. So in response to that, after Gradius sold really well, Konami decided to make Parodius, which is like a parody of Gradius. And then after that, they made Sexy Parodius, which is this version, which is just like Parodius, except it's way more R-rated. And there's sexy girls in it, and lots of like risque and bizarre and innuendo bosses and ideas and weapons, and it's just, it's weird. It's a lot. You just have to kind of go with it. Look at this fucking corn, dude. He's almost done. No popcorn for you. Really, if you think about it, Cuphead owes a lot of itself to this game. Yeah, Japanese games are so horny. They're so horny, and I kind of love it. We're gonna play Gal's Panic after this. Gal's Panic is another great arcade game. Great music too, and like something I really miss about 90s games. Oh shit, is that like so many of these games are just so unbelievably charming and cheerful and colorful, even when like wild shit is going on the screen. Like just like it doesn't always match up, but it doesn't have to. Like it just puts you in a good mood. And I'm not saying there aren't games like this still now, but it's like this particular level of arcade chaos like doesn't really exist in the same way anymore. Like all of the sudden it getting faster and you getting giant and being able to kill everything just by touching it, and the music speeding up to match it all. Just this whole game, this whole vibe is like something that does not happen really in games now. Not in the same way. Fuck. You can't hit the walls. Oh shit. The more you shoot these bells, they change different colors and they turn into different items for you. I just got screwed. It's lucky I have so many goddamn lives. So here's the other thing, is I think there's a way to change your speed? Or that might be just like the item you collect. Yeah. Yeah. The better you upgrade, the more you do. The more you get hit, the worse you do because you lose all your upgrades. But we can still kill this thing. Oh shit. Hiku beam. Right, so when you're big like that, you just kind of, you know, you do the rub-a-dub style. And then when you go back to normal size, you have to get the fuck out of the way. Like, or else you'll die again. There we go. I love having to, like, physically collect coins as a spaceship. Like, what? That was a belly button, yeah. Oh shit, I skipped it. No. Anyway, the horror level. This is a Castlevania theme level because it's also Konami. Right, and the bear has bells. And I want to try to get a different color bell every time so I get better stuff. Right, and then you get like little options, little creatures to come and fight with you who also shoot and chase down enemies. It's just like, this is such a great game. Even if you're not into shooters, this is such a fun time for 2 players. Like, it's just so maniacal. It's just like, there's no rules, and they don't care. And they're just making a fun game, you know? It doesn't have to make sense at all. Wow, I got fucked. Let's try that one again. Yeah, you can literally pick the option as a character to play as. Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna try... I don't know. I kind of want to try it like this. Mice carrying parasols. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit, I skipped it again. It's okay, it's okay. Right, now we have missiles. Oh shit. That beginning, that little... Did you hear that little Castlevania remix right at the beginning? The little interlude? That was great. Yeah, if anybody ever wants to play this with me, we can do it on Fightcade. Like, no problem. 2-player. I would totally play this anytime with anyone. It's just like, it's pure joy, fun, and wackiness, you know? It's not serious. It's not even really that hard. Compared to, like, other shoot-'em-ups, this is no big deal. This is no big deal. I would put this on the high end of enjoyment for shoot-'em-ups and the low end of difficulty. Like, for instance, Radiant Silvergun is also on Saturn, and that game is brutal. That game will break you. By level 2, if you even make it past level 1, you know, it's one of those games. But this game is like, just have a good time. All the mice. And fucking upside down owls. Or cats or whatever those things are. They're cat statues. They're cat statues and American eagles. So the yellow bells are just points, but if you can if you can morph them into a colored bell, then the colored bell is like a weapon or an ability. Like that. I'm gonna try to get another color before I shoot this thing. Fuck. I'm so trash right now. Let's do that again. Yeah, purple makes everything explode on the screen. Red and green are different weapons. Gray is an option. Yeah, and that other one is like a missile bomb. Yeah. She's like, Fuck, it's so hard to avoid. And that one, like, comes for you. And little, like, koalas riding brooms and shit. It's too cute, dude. It's too cute. Okay, that's actually much more of what I wanted. What's up, Zavara? Floating bells? Yeah, the floating bells are like your items. So like if you leave it yellow, if you don't hit it at all, it's points. But if you shoot it, it turns different colors and then you get different items. So that's like a yay. It's so hard to get away from that. Unless you have enough speed. Like, fuck. Boom, boom. Oh, see, I'm too slow. I need more speed. Yeah, the paper airplane reminds me of playing WarioWare. You remember? You know what I'm talking about? On Game Boy Advance? Where you have like the little paper airplane minigame? Okay, okay. That kind of worked. If you stay close by. But if you get far away, it'll come for you. Fuck. Yeah, murder that Uncle Sam Eagle. Yeah. Okay, the red one does something? So it's like you're trying to get the bells to be a color before you grab them. Because if you just grab them yellow, they're just points, which it will get you another life, but it's not really useful to you in the moment. Yeah. And if you manage to get it really big, that's a good thing. Right, so the thing on the bottom left is like every time you get... How do I put this? Every time you get like certain items, the bottom meter moves up in selection, and then you press A to select that one. So like if you want speed, you only need a little bit of collectibles to just get to the first block. But if you want the thing that says O or POW, you have to wait till you collect a bunch of them and then select it. So it's all about being like strategically patient about when you grab things. It really is like it's a super complicated game, but it's not. I wouldn't say this is like super difficult. Not really. Not compared to the vast majority of shoot 'em ups out there. Wow. Yeah, Gradius has that mechanic, yeah. And so this is a mixture of mechanics from different games. So, for instance, like the bells are just like the scrolls in Cotton, which we'll play Cotton as well. But the way the power-up bar works is just like Gradius. Yeah, let's try Hikaru. Glider. Yeah, I love these games. Like, Saturn just has so many cool Japanese games. Because that was the market. I mean, like, that's who it was for. I want everybody to, like, wrap their heads around that. In Japan in the 90s, okay? I fucked that one up. In Japan in the 90s, the Saturn outsold the PS1 and the N64 for, like, several years. Like, it was doing better because it had all the games they wanted. And in America, we just... Oh, I'm gonna get fucked here. In America, we just didn't have those options. So people here think the Saturn is kind of like whatever, or it sucked. Because we didn't have, like, 785 of the games. You know, we had, like, 300 games. Here we go. Okay, I need to, like, get all these colors. The purple one is the most important. Because it kills all these enemies right off the bat, so you can get all the power-ups. And then you want to keep these bells going, so that when you shrink... Yeah, when you shrink, you can grab them again. That's the strat. This game would also be really good with an arcade stick, and I have one for Saturn. I just haven't busted it out in a while. Shit. So I think her eyes don't actually kill you. It just petrifies you, and then her other bullets can kill you. Yeah, I think that's the trick. You just don't want to get hit by, like, the little stuff that the snake shoots. Wow. I guess I gotta remember that. Okay, here we go, here we go. The purple one kills everything. I lost my option already, which doesn't seem fair. We can get it back, though. Boom. Right, and it'll just take care of her. Well, no, I guess that was it. It's done. Right, so you can get petrified as long as there's no bullets. You're fine. Okay, she's gonna come for me. Yeah. Oh, no, no, no. Fuck! Fuck, I was so close. No, but see, you need the purple one. Really. Well, I guess you can just get this big one, too. Yeah, that's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hit the wall again. Fuck. Really though, I mean, this is these games in a nutshell. Not everything on Saturn, obviously, but like, this is late 90s arcade games in a nutshell. Hard and difficult and fast and furious and ridiculous and over the top. That probably would have been good to have in a different situation. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I have 2 lives. But I think I can just continue endlessly. If I do recall. So it's like we want to keep these bells into play, because if you don't, then you miss them. Because we're too big to actually grab them right now. I didn't really want that. But that actually, I think, keeps the yellow bullets at bay. Yeah, it does. So as long as you have that, the yellow bullets aren't going to fuck with you, really. We just have to make sure we kill her. And not get hit by those things that I totally missed. Yeah, I mean, what I really want is more of these fire things. And then, like, blue would be good, probably. And red would be good. Not purple, though, because there's no more enemies of that type. Dude, I'm slipping. I'm slipping. I need a buddy. I need a 2-player. The blue is really good, that huge bomb, but I don't think it actually hurts the boss. Okay, that's good too. But I don't think the missiles hurt the little bombs that they shoot. No. It's okay. I'm so sloppy. Shall we? Shall we do it again? Shall we try our best? I'm also trying out different characters too, because they're all a little different. Pingu. Yeah, like the bomb doesn't even do shit. It's so hard not to hit the wall. I'm telling you. It doesn't seem like it's that hard to not hit the wall, but it's hard not to hit the wall. I promise. Bouncy bullets are good. We're just gonna keep the bell going until it's a color that I want. I'll take points over I'll take points over nothing. But see, because we need more speed. We need more speed. Otherwise, it's very hard to avoid her eye things. Fuck. One hit death, I'm telling you. The bane of my existence. Right, so now I'm fast enough, I think, to get out of the way. Yep. I just have to not die. Basically. Yeah, as long as I go diagonal like that. But it's... Ugh, fuck. Yeah, Fightcade is basically... Well, it's a lot more than that now. It's CPS 123. It's a Thomas Wave. It's... like, you can play Samurai Showdown 6. You can play Virtua Fighter 4. You can play Tekken Tag Tournament. You can play anything that's Genesis, Super Nintendo, TurboGrafx, NES, and Dreamcast, and soon PS1, and it's rollback netcode, and it's free. If you hit !FC, it'll show you how to set it up. So we could, like, play this together totally. Yep, make sure you get that second link. The first link is the program. The second link is the thing that lets all the games work. Okay, just a little bit more. Oh my god, fucking die, dude. Yes! Yes! Okay. It's okay. Yeah, when we die on this one or whatever, we can switch it out. Because I want to play some different games too. Thank you. Gosh. That was tough. Tougher than it seemed. Kitties and pandas or something. I don't know. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, just make sure you get both those files in your set. Oh my gosh. Those are tough. And then, yeah, I would like to do another Fightcade night. Not necessarily even fighting games either. I mean, you can use it to do all sorts of stuff. We played Super Mario World with it. We played Streets of Rage with it. We played lots of other games with lots of people with it, you know? Not just fighting games. Oh my god, I ran right into it. Wow, it's hard to get everything, huh? I just need to get the fuck out of their way. Yeah, apparently it's like, no. You're not shooting us, sorry. There he goes, there he goes. Fightcade and beat 'em ups? Yeah. Yeah, that Dungeons and Dragons beat 'em up is on there. Obviously Turtles and Simpsons and Golden Axe and Battletoads and all that stuff. X-Men and Growler, or Growl. I'm over here saying Growler. I've got gay stuff on the mind. Fuck me! Okay, alright. We're done for now. We're gonna play something different. We're hopping around. We're doing a sampler tonight. Sexy Parodius is great, though. But it is definitely the kind of game where you're gonna die over and over and over, you know? And luckily, the continues seem endless, you know? I'm like, fuck it. Violent Storm? Hell yeah. I've heard of that. I need to play that. Awesome. Yeah. Tonight, I know it still feels like tonight for me because all the windows are closed because it's hot outside and literally the computer says smoke. That's all it says. Not sunny, not partly cloudy. Just the weather here is just smoke. It's pretty rough. Okay, we're gonna do Gal's Panic. I love this game. Gal's Panic is essentially a alternative version of the game Kix, like QIX, if you know what that is. It's a game where you're uncovering a picture in the background by drawing on certain spaces, except it's sexy girls. So it's the same game, but it's sexy girls, and there's weapons, and it's over the top, and it's ridiculous. So we gotta pick which girl we want to see in suggestive poses. Oh, actually, she looks like a rascal. She looks like my type of lady. She looks like a badass punk rock chick. I'm gonna say this is 95, even though I don't know exactly. So all you have to do in this, unlike regular Kix, is all you have to do is reveal the part of the picture that is colored, but you have to watch out for all the enemies. And you have kind of like an all-over attack like that, but the circle enemy you cannot kill, and it can also unleash attacks. But the other enemies you can kill, and they don't unleash attacks, they just get in the way. So it's all about getting at least 80% of the girl. If you do not have 80%, you cannot win. You have to have at least 80%. And the trick is to get up to 80% without getting hit, but try to go over the 80 as much as possible. You know, like, because once you get over 80%, the game ends. And it's like, you got whatever percentage you got. So the trick is, like, to try to get a higher percentage. Yeah, see, it just touched me. And there's way more power-ups and stuff than there are in Kix as well. Like, there's, like, speed boosts, and there's fire. And I need to use my weapons more to get these things out of the way. Okay, so as long as we do that, we should be good. Boom. So I got exactly 80. But if I would have gotten, like... Yeah, to stop at 79 and then you crank the rest out is like the ideal, you know? To somehow get exactly 79 and then, like, just get a lot of the rest. You can also randomly choose how much is revealed at the start with that roulette. This is also a really good game for an arcade stick, which I should just break out. It's in a box in the other room. Because some games, like, you really need a turbo controller, and the arcade stick that I have has turbo stick or turbo sliders. So, like, that's the dream, really. Yeah. Unlike kicks, the enemies don't actually come onto the line with you, and they can't hurt you unless you're in the middle of drawing. So, like, you're good as long as you're not drawing. Barrack or Barak? Cool. I don't think I know that one. But yeah, kicks as a game genre is something I really like a lot. The background is just kind of bonus, but all you really need to do is get the percentage of the girl, the flashing part. You don't really need to get the background at all. So when it says danger, it's like you can't draw because you can't kill the attack of the big enemy. All you can do is avoid it by not drawing. And there's items to get too, but sometimes it's really hard to get them before they disappear, like that. I also think you can surround the enemy, but I have not successfully done it yet because I'm a scrub. You can slow down enemies too, which is just excellent. Right, so I'm at 77, so if I can somehow... But that's the thing, I would have to get all of it. So I didn't prioritize my spacing because I could have just... Like, now I have to get, like, one leg and the other leg, and if I get one leg, it's going to be over 80%. I have to wait for the danger. Go, go, go. Okay, now we get all of this. And that's got to be like 88. Yeah, that was good. You gotta love the crying, horny otakus down there. You have the Saturn arcade stick, the one with the green and the orange buttons, like the Dreamcast controller, or the Dreamcast stick is? That's awesome. I have the other one. I have, like, the Virtua stick, I think. Or no, I have whatever one that has, like, the turbo sliders for every single button. I found that at, like, it was like 40 bucks at some store in California, and I was like, sold? An arcade stick for this? Barak is similar to Jezball. Both shareware games. Oh, okay, interesting. One of my favorite shareware games is DX Ball, which is like a interpretation of Breakout, but like with way cooler items and interesting concepts going on. I used to play that all the time. I love that game. I actually found a mod. Or like a homebrew of DX Ball that runs on 3DS. And it's the same exact game. It's just like somebody decided to port it to 3DS for fucking reasons. Because they know it's awesome. And I'm like, that is so cool. I love when people do stuff like that. Yeah, Speed Up is a really good one to get you further. Oh my god, are we gonna get like 90? Oh! Boom! Let's go! I've never gotten 100 before. Let's go. Snood, yeah. I remember Snood. I had that on Game Boy Advance. That's literally, it's in my Game Boy Advance SP right now. So the better you do, and the more that time goes on in the game, the sexier it gets. And yeah, like Cosmos was saying, American games were just not nearly as horny. Japanese devs knew what was up. Yeah, DX Ball. I used to love that game. Okay, go. Thank you. Quite the slice, if I do say so. Oh, that was so risky. That was so fucking risky. Let me get this thing. Oh, this is my chance to potentially get... Oh, don't do me like that. Okay, okay, let's do it over again. Dude, I was so close to that. That was massive. That was massive. Wait, what's the JOE? $76, baby. Okay, now we just gotta go over and down. I just gotta kill these enemies. I'm so glad it doesn't kill you unless you're drawing. Like, that makes it so much easier than kicks. Oh, the Joe shirt? Oh, I get you. Yeah, yeah. I was like, wait, what? I'm tired. It's 7:30 in the morning. I woke up at like 1. Alright, I only have so much time, so I gotta go. That works. That's fine. There was a penguin. That is quite the middle school boys fantasy kind of stuff right there. My goodness. Okay, round 5. I think this is the last one. And then you have, you know, for each character, you have like 5 rounds, I believe. No. I have Shoaniki on here too, yeah. I'm gonna switch it up though. We're gonna play like different kinds of games. I just wanted to do some different things, you know? That was pathetic. Oh no. Big Bara titties? I know, right? I mean, there are some sexy Bara characters sometimes, but they're not the focus because you know how it is. Like, games were definitely straight man gays out of Japan at this time. And really still are. Okay, we gotta finish round 5. We gotta finish round 5. And then we'll take another little break and then we'll come back and play more games. I don't know if you can trap the enemies in this one. I'm not sure if that's like a thing. No. Oh my god, that was so close. I only have one more. I gotta be careful. I say as I almost die. Okay. Enemy stop is my... Oh, not long enough. Fuck. I was like, that's my jam. But that's not the jam. Dude, I could have gotten it. I should have just let it go back and then done it again. But 97, I'll take it. I'll take it. It's so sexy. It's so ridiculous. And that's it. Yeah. Like, congrats. You just spent $3 to see girls in slightly not even softcore. It's like soft round. Like it's like barely not great, you know, potentially creepy, but also potentially sexy depending on who you are. But like, honestly, kind of modest and quaint by today's standards. Like, it's less sexy than Cotton or Magical Girl Utena or what's the other one? Sexy Proteus. It's just funny. Like this would have never. I mean, this probably would have done all right in America, to be perfectly honest. But it's such a Japanese institution, you know, of making like sexy girl games. I kind of love it. All right, BRB. More games when I get back. Sit tight. Enjoy the show. Also, that punk hugs. Thanks for hanging out. Anytime.
私エリカ、女子高生を甘く見ないでね。
あたいは本堂エツコ、よろしくな。
久保田冬子と言います。
俺は津原優、よろしくな。
はじめまして、泉恵子です。私、緑、よろしくね。来た、パワー始まりとよろしくなの。
スーパーモデルの木崎玲よ。
白浜麻子、この名を焼き付けときな。私エリカ、女子高生を甘く見ないでね。
あたいは本堂エツコ、よろしくな。
久保田冬子と言います。
俺は津原優、よろしくな。
はじめまして、泉恵子です。あたし、緑、よろしくね。来た来た来た来た、パワー始まりとよろしくなの。
スーパーモデルの木崎レイよ。白浜赤子、この名を焼き付けときな。ねえねえ、アスカの名前知ってる？私エリカ、女子高生を甘く見ないでね。あたいは本堂悦子、よろしくな。久保田冬子と言います。俺は津原優、よろしくな。
はじめまして、泉恵子です。
Welcome back, y'all. This morning, I'm playing Sega Saturn games. I just got a Satiator, and that is this thing that you're looking at. We can manage the save data on this thing. We can play whatever kind of game we want. And I'm going to add more eventually, but there's so many on here already. I know Abby Jams, when she comes through, she's going to want to see me do some Mega Man X4. I've never played X3, and I never finished 8. I'm such a Mega Man scrub. Like, I'm so not good at Mega Man. It's not really my thing, but, like, I also have major respect for the series, and I've always wanted to get, like, good at it, you know? I've always wanted to get into it. Yeah. I think we're going to play some Baroque because I want to do something that's like a totally different mood than that. Like those two games were like real bright and colorful and silly and fun. We're going to do Baroque because it's very, very, very horror and very, very bizarre and very weird and very creepy and also a brilliant game. 98. I don't know if there's an opening movie. Maybe there is. There should be. Oh? There is! You gotta love these FMVs. Sometimes they'll even be like live action ones. Takeshi Santo. Yeah, look at this fucking game. Like, this game is so mid-90s. You gotta love this soundtrack, too. What must we do to heal our sins? Such a weird opening. So I've played like well over 100 hours of this game. Like the remake of it, not this version of it, but I put about an hour into this version of it. And I really never get tired of this game. Like it's just one of the best roguelikes to exist. It's one of my favorite games out there. All right, let's see what items we have first of all. We could just do Big Bane. I don't know if we need it just yet, but it would be nice. Yeah. It would be nice to get rid of that enemy, because he steals shit. He'll just take your weapon, or whatever. Actually, this AD code is probably going to be really good. Raises attack by 3 and defense 2 versus my pelt. Yeah. Yeah, that's way better. And then I can throw these at an enemy or mix them at a Cursebringer Angel. But like my inventory is already full. But that's, I mean, this game is a lot like Mystery Dungeon or any roguelike with an inventory where it's like you only have so many items or so much space, but it's all about using them wisely. This special one cures all ailments, right? Instantaneous warp. Right, and our map is... Wait, did I just do that? Oh no, okay, I just took it off. Okay. Right, our map is right there. Okay. Goodness, die already. Okay, we can throw something at this. Like our pathetic coat. It does 1 damage. But it's okay, because we don't need it anyway. And it might as well do some damage. Uncertain box is probably pretty good for throwing. Convergence can be good if we have, like, a big bane. Yeah. Good morning, Kayla. Nice to see you. It's been a minute. Alright, so this is the exit. But I want to say I hear something creeping up on me, but maybe that's just the music. Or the background. Ooh. Oh shit! Where did that come from? Hold on, hold on. I don't really need to go this way. We have to go through this. Yeah, I love this game. Oh, okay, it's one of those, right? So this fucking thing, this angel right here, if you throw different items at it, it'll make new items for you. And it's kind of awesome, but it's kind of confusing because you don't always know what it's going to give you. So we're going to throw our pelt at it. And then we'll throw... our convergence at it, because we don't really need that. And it gave me Erasure, which I don't know what that is. A brand that erases another brand. Okay, okay, that's not bad. This is not From Software. This is made by Sting, who makes Dokapon Kingdom. And the Department Heaven games. You know, like, what is it? What's the Department Heaven game? Hold on. I always forget. Sting makes some really bizarre, interesting games, though. It's, they're like a very strange company. They make Treasure Hunter G. They make Evolution, the RPG on Dreamcast, Evolution 1 and 2. And on GameCube, I guess. And then Baroque and Dokapon. Yeah, Department Heaven is Riviera, Yggdra Union, Knights in the Nightmare, and Gungnir. I know Yggdra Union from playing that on Game Boy Advance. And I know Knights in the Nightmare from DS. That game is wild. That game is wild. Yeah, to be perfectly honest, as weird as From Software can get, I don't think they approached this weird. Like, not quite. Sting makes some weird games. I don't know how to not get hit by this. Like, it's like you have to... You have to hit them, but... You get no relief from their attacks. Let me see what this seed is. Fruit... Right, but it raises your vitality if it's higher. I'm gonna hang on to that. I just can't hang on to it too long because it'll get rotten. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think at first glance, this game probably seems really basic or really, you know, obviously it looks old and things pop in and stuff, but in reality, this game is probably one of the most complex games. Like, Definitely, as far as roguelike games go, this game is like way, way bizarre and complicated and obtuse. Oh, thank you for that. I should probably turn that up, huh? Brain Switch, welcome in. If you know this game, I'm gonna be very impressed. I think this game is getting more attention lately. I first played this in like 2009, and like loved it. I loved every second of it. We could double our XP and just bring all the enemies here and then do that. We could. Let's do that. So we're gonna double our XP and then we're gonna bring all the enemies into this room. And then kill them all quickly. Right, like get the meat. And then do Big Bane so that all of them get hurt. That's kind of like the way, I think. Right, and then a ton of them get fucked up. And then we rake in this stuff. 99 HP, let's fucking go. And we can do this one too. And then we can do freezing. Oh, no, 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 no. Ouch. Blast obtain, burns. Yeah, because I let off Big Bane, it burned all the food and the hearts in the room. But that doesn't destroy them, it just changes their attributes. Alright, so now we have a bunch of stuff. So, you know of this game but haven't played it. It is excellent. It is one of the deepest and most satisfying roguelike games I've ever played. It's also very, very obtuse. I mean, maybe some people from, but this is like an original Sting, a Sting-made game. They also make Dokapon Kingdom, which is a fantastic multiplayer game, honestly. Recovers all HP and reduces vitality by 50. Right, so I should do burnt and then grilled, and that'll make up the difference. So now I have more VT and full HP. That was perfect. So you can get boxes, and boxes are like these boxes are a whole game system in themselves, because you can use boxes to spawn new items, and you can use boxes to make essentially more boxes, infinite, if you have the right combination of them. But sometimes when you open them, they might explode. So it's like, depending on your luck, depending on where you're at in the game, a box might be a good thing to use, or it's better to just throw it at an enemy and let it explode on them, potentially. Basically. So we went from level 9 to level 12 by killing everything in the... By bringing all the enemies to this room, and then doing Big Bane. After doing the experience boost, we basically gained 3 levels for that. Right, that was the experience. We could just cure this. Oh no. Nope, I thought it was gonna bring me back to status +1, but never mind. What's additional? Contains the item you last obtained prior to opening the box. Okay. Interesting. I like how all the food and the vitality items, if you have full food or full health or full vitality, and you eat the food, it ups the max, which is just like a great little thing. All right, eyeball is cures blindness and lust. Right. All right, we don't need 2 of those. There shouldn't be any more enemies, and if there are, it's going to be a few scragglers like this one. Because we already did get the rest of them in that room. God damn. They hurt so much. Yeah, this game is like a whole scary vibe, though. It really is. It's like unsettling and creepy, and I love it. Yeah, the Neuro Tower. Yeah, no, it's so funny because when you first came into chat, Neuro Riot, initially I immediately thought of the Neuro Tower because I had the Saturn on my mind for the last, few months because I ordered the Satiator, and I've been getting it all set up, for the past week or so. But yeah. Cures blindness and cures... when you have lust in this game, every single person, enemy, and item, and NPC becomes a sexy woman. but you can't tell which is which, so everything looks like sexy women. The Dokapon people also made a game about wandering the halls of a Tower of Babel. Yeah, I can see the connections. Yeah, for sure, for real. This is one of those few games that works with the 3D control pad or the D-pad. It's not one or the other. Usually it's one or the other. But any game on Saturn can be played with either the 3D control pad or the regular controller. But the control pad, the 3D pad is better. It really is. I mean, it's a good thing to have. This fucking asshole. I hate these things. I hate these things. I don't want to do Big Bane, so I'm going to throw a box at it. Contains standard items may rarely explode when opened. Sure. Contains the last item. See, I don't even like to fuck with boxes because the moment that I'm ready to use that box and I think to myself, oh, I'm going to get this item that I want, that's when it's going to explode. And so I usually just don't even fuck with them at all. Yeah, see, that took care of him. Alright, this is the first room. We just need to find the exit. There's another game like Baroque, but much less complicated and not nearly as cool, called Robotica. It's like an FPS, but it's randomized. And there aren't as many cool items, and it's not as heavily themed as this, or interesting as this necessarily, but it is pretty cool. This game has so much lore going on, though, behind the scenes, and this is just, we're just on, one floor here. There's, hundreds of floors. Hundreds. And basically, when you meet certain NPCs, based on what they have to say to you at that time or what you have on you that you can give to them, will change the outcome of other seemingly unrelated things. And by doing that in a specific order and dying over and over again and finding your way through, that's how you advance the story. Every time you die, you lose everything, including, you go back to level 1 and everything. But you can take some of these items, and if you find a consciousness orb, usually there's 1 or 2 on a floor, perhaps, you can throw your items into the consciousness orb, and it will go into a treasure box inventory that's back in the hub world for the next run after you die. So if you have a really good item or a really good weapon, and every run is completely different, and you want to keep that weapon for later, you can just put it in the consciousness orb, and then you'll have it next time. And also by doing that, you catalog the item. So all these items are white, but once I start cataloging them one by one, they'll become red. And so cataloging all the items is part of the completion. Finding all the souls is part of the completion. Cataloging all those is part of the completion. Finding all the dialogue trees and all of the cutscenes is part of the completion. It's like, there's a lot. There's a lot to this game. I think the worst part about this game probably is just the way that it looks, and I don't mean that, like, I like it because I think it fits the aesthetic, it fits what they're going for, it's creepy, it's unsettling, it's post-apocalyptic, like Tower of Babel, as Golden put it, but I can see how just looking at the game and not knowing how deep it is, people would be like, this looks like trash, you know what I mean? Like, I could see how people would like, not be excited necessarily to play this, but I think it's rad. You wrote a 3D engine for Shockwave. Ooh, I remember Shockwave. That reminds you a bit of the 3D in this? It's just like how it works in the blocks of lighting? Yeah. So the interesting thing, I was explaining this earlier, the interesting thing about Sega Saturn is that any 3D that you see on this system, whether it's Tomb Raider or Wipeout or Burning Rangers or this game, is not actually 3D. It's all 2D sprites, but the hardware is so beefy and so advanced that it can scale and rotate the 2D sprites to make them simulate 3D. So, like, N64 uses squares for polygons, PS1 uses triangles for polygons, as well as the rest of the PlayStations, and Saturn uses nothing for the polygons. It uses 2D sprites. It just looks like polygons because it's, like, really cleverly programmed. And also hard to program for, which is a big reason why Saturn didn't get as many games as it probably should have from American developers, because they didn't know what the hell they were doing, and they didn't get the kits in time, and they got a surprise launch, and, you know, et cetera, et cetera. There's a million reasons why the Saturn didn't work very well as far as American audiences go. But I think it's sweet. I think it's a great game, or a great system, honestly. Okay, we're going to throw this sword because I don't need it. I don't know. Do I? I don't know. I don't. Because I want these dead. And you kind of have to just, like, strafe around them and attack them. But that can be tough. He's standing on the fucking upgrade. Thank you. Level 13, let's go. Yeah, first-person dungeon crawlers aren't for everyone, but I do, like, I think if you ever liked Doom, or for that matter, ever played any dungeon crawlers, I think this game is definitely worth your time. Like, it's just a great game. It's also not easy, and it's not easy to figure out. I suggest using a guide if you're going to try to get through the story progression. But it's just, like, it's really well made, it's really unique, it's really complicated, and it has a lot of systems going on that at first glance don't show up, but as you get further into it, it's like, oh, this is cool. Plus, in between each floor, you can just, like, save and then turn off the console or play something else and come back to it at any time. So it's not like, you know, like, yeah, there is permadeath, but the whole shtick of the game on the back of the box on the Wii, on the remake, is death is not the end. So, like, when you die, you can save things for the next run, and your overall story progress does continue, even if you lose all your items and your level. But you can also just save between floors if you don't feel like doing it all in one run. Yeah. PlayStation, their whole thing was that all the graphics were constructed with triangles. That was the whole, like, gimmick with PlayStation as far as the graphics go. When it was first coming out and they were talking about PlayStation coming out and why it was different and how it was going to be this advanced 3D engine, it's all triangles. N64 uses squares for polygons, and then Saturn just doesn't. Saturn just comes up with 3D in its own way by being extremely sophisticated 2D hardware. So it's like, I think when people think about the Saturn, you know, they think of it as like an equivalent to N64 or PS1, but they're really fundamentally very different systems. And really, PS1 and N64 are different from each other as well. But I would say those are closer to each other because they both had more 3D games, and they both are focused on polygons. And Saturn is like a beefy 2D machine. It's like a Neo Geo, except not quite as beefy as a Neo Geo. But it's different than a Neo Geo. But it's like as if a Sega Genesis was so fucking beefy that it could chug out 3D. That's a Saturn, basically. Well, you might have to educate me on that, because I always thought they were all squares. All right, well, never mind. Educate me. Yeah, I'm not going to pretend like a... Oh, voxels. Got you. But from what I understand, most Saturn games, even if they're 3D, are just, like, really clever sprites. That's my understanding. I could be off on that. We're going to eat our average meat. Average meat. That's what I got. Yeah, 2 coprocessors, yeah. Yeah, super complicated hardware. Nutritive? What the hell is that? Restores all HP at VT and cures lethargy. I mean, that might be good to do just at any point because I'm about to run out of vitality. And I don't have any more item space, so let's just do that. I have 1 more convergence and 1 more big bane and 1 more experience, so we should probably just do that too and get that over with. Right, I'm gonna get hurt, but it's okay. Because all of these only have like 1 hit. Because I did Big Bane. So now I'm gonna level up like way fast, and that's really like that's the goal. But I also could die right here if I'm not careful. If I don't take these out like cleverly or whatever, I'm gonna get fucked. All right, purification, which is not good enough. So we're gonna throw it. But I need to take out all these enemies. Oh, Blaze is good. Right, but I died. Fuck. It's okay. That's my first death, and that's kind of like how this game goes, is like you're gonna die eventually. There's no way you're gonna make it through every single run to the story advancement segment without dying. Like you'll make it there sometimes, but it's gonna take several deaths to make some progress in this game. I do have Power Slave, yeah. Yeah, the remaster is excellent. PSX, yeah. Well, I always think of PSX as the first one, the big rectangle one. And I think of PS1, with like ONE, as the small one, you know? But PS1 with a number 1 as the overall console, for sure. Yeah, Hexen and Doom are both on here, and so is Alien Trilogy. Those are all great. Those are all great Doom clones, basically. But yeah, Metroidvania for Power Slave, much more. So okay, so now what happens is we go back to the outer world, which is like the hub world, and in this world, there's a bunch of NPCs that you can talk to and stuff to do. I don't know this world as well, though, because it's been a while since I played. Oh, here's Long Neck. Neck thing. Can you not stare? Say something already. Can't you speak? So, all these NPCs essentially, like, what a Baroque is Baroque is sort of like the physical manifestation of all of these characters of their sins. And this is sort of like a limbo afterlife. So all the characters that you would meet when you do see them, all the NPCs are like here with sort of like in a sort of limbo, suffering for their sins essentially. And you in the Neuro Tower, when you find their souls essentially, you bring their souls to them to be cataloged, and it kind of like heals, or not heals them, but it allows them to pass on from this fucking hell limbo, by sort of like cleansing them of their sins, by absolving them of their sins. It's like it's just like a really, I don't know, I've always been like captivated by this game. I always thought it was really cool. Yeah. Yeah, Ape Escape is fucking fantastic. What a great game. All of them are good, but especially that first one. Alright, so... Oh yeah, and this one too. Horns, who are you? So we can give these people things, but I don't have any more things because I just died. Are you saying what I think? Stop. Can you stop? You can also attack NPCs, but I'm not going to do it because that has repercussions. There should be another guy. Yeah, this guy. Feeling lucky? Well, then please come on over here, God damn it. This guy says God damn it after every single thing he says. And all the characters have voiceovers on the remake version. So like you get to hear this guy say God damn it over and over. It's kind of funny. Sorry, it'll only take a moment, God damn it. If you die, you're all mine. If that's all right with you, please dive in, God damn it. So this is sort of like a the coffin guy. If you go in here, it's kind of like a bunch of trial dungeons that are meant to test you, but are also kind of like bonus content. So like we can do this at any time, and going in there will get us a bunch of items that we can keep out here. But you can also just go in the Neuro Tower. Like you don't really need to do his dungeons unless you're trying to do like full completion, which, you know, is fine. Or unless you're like the first time you're playing, you know, that kind of thing. There we go. Right, maybe some of them you can't attack, but I know some of the NPCs you can like fuck up by accident. It's so much easier to avoid damage in the remake. In this version, it's like it's hard because you're in first person. But in the remake, you can do first person as well. It's just presented initially in third person. You can't really strafe around them and not get hurt, though. Quads are mainly used in pre-rendered 3D graphics suites. Triangles quicker to rasterize, which is why Star Fox uses triangles, like Elite, the old Space School game. Okay. Interesting. So when we go over here, these are basically consciousness orbs, but just like the manifestation of them in the outer world, not the way they look inside the tower. I'm still missing one of the NPCs, though. Maybe he doesn't show up yet. I don't know how you get this one. There's another NPC that has like a list of all the items that he keeps for you. I can't remember what his name is, but he's great because like he can store stuff for you. Maybe he's either not in this one or I just don't know where to look. The Archangel says, "Can you remember anything? It seems you're having difficulty speaking. However, if that's only as far as your problems extend, then you must think yourself fortunate. You should have already learned what you must do. It seems you understand your responsibility, do you not? You do know what must be done in order to atone for your sin here in the real world? Use it. Don't you dare give it to anyone. There is significance in you using it." The Angelic Rifle. Consigns grotesques to oblivion with tremendous force. It's a great sentence. Okay, so, yeah, for now, we are going to take a break from Baroque. And we'll play maybe a couple other games, and then it's time to cut it off for now. Yeah, okay, we can do it right here. Sweet. Here we go. I probably just heard a rumor about graphics and went with that. I don't know. I'm no software engineer, that's for sure. Okay, so you said, well, I kind of want to do like a, like I figured I want to switch between different types of games. I still haven't played a stall yet. I will though. I will. And I haven't played any of these multi-disc games yet. I kind of want to see if how Time Gal. I kind of do actually. I haven't fucked with this at all yet. Hopefully it works right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Taito. This game is like Dragon's Lair, but super sexy. Alright, get ready to die. These games are always so tough. Is it going to work, though? Because I heard sometimes this game has bugs or issues. It might. Yep. It's alright. We'll figure that out. I'll get a patch for it or something. Never mind. Yeah, Time Gal, Road Blaster, Thunder Road, and Ninja Hayate are all like Dragon's Lair type games where you watch a movie and press the right thing at the right time. Yeah. These 4 games right here, they just come together in like a pack. Let's see. Did anybody who's into Saturn, you might have seen Clockwork Knight 2 contains the first Clockwork Knight inside of it with just a cheat code that nobody figured out for 25 years until this year, which is just sweet. I kind of want to play, well, I always want to play racing games, really. Eventually, I'm going to do Dragon Force because it looks really good. Laserdisc games are too much of a hassle. They are. And I'll figure out a way to make it work because I heard it can be finicky. Herc's Adventures is a lot of fun too. I kind of want to do 2-player on that with Pete. Legend of Oasis. I did Beyond Oasis last year. I beat that on stream. for Genesis, so I'm really excited to try that as well at some point. Magic Knight Earth, I tried, I started already, and that was awesome. It was just like the anime. Oh, I mean, I love Pandemonium. It's so hard, though. I don't remember that, Nero. But I'm not, like, super familiar. You know, I've learned a lot about these games recently just by putting them on here. Oh, yeah, Pocket Fighter. But I think that, you know, I'm actually curious if this requires the RAM cart. Radiant Silvergun is beautiful and amazing, but it is so hard, yeah. Yeah, this needs the RAM cart. I have the RAM cart, but it doesn't... The cartridge slot doesn't read it super well. Capcom. But apparently this plays without the RAM cart, so that's okay. I love this game. This is another one that I could just play on Fightcade, but I thought it would be cute to put it on here. Okay. Pocket Fighter! I love how you don't have to ever worry about the button configurations on Sega Saturn because there's 6 buttons, so like you already know what it is for the fighting games. Yeah, I know some games like they want you to have the RAM expansion, but they don't need you to have it, and other games need you to have it. But almost all of those are fighting games, and I'm just like, I could just play fighting games on Fightcade, so I didn't really focus on putting a lot of fighting games on here. But I saw this, and I'm like, sure, why not? Right, that's that punch kick. Taunts. Oh my god. I mean, it looks fine to me, honestly. I couldn't even play King of Fighters 97 without it. Oh my god. Gumber 2 makes the Dreamcast cry? Yeah. Dreamcast has a ton of good shoot 'em ups. I have like 3 full binders of Dreamcast games. I love that system. Get out of here. Yeah, this game runs fine. This game looks good. Maybe it's like a little less animation. Oh. All right, we'll fight Chun and then we'll screw around, pick something else. I definitely want to play more Burning Rangers. For sure. I forgot we have items. Right, right. Wow, and the Mega Man death too. I love it. Ouch. Wow, this pad feels pretty good for fighters too. No complaints, and the D-pad is so smooth. They really should have just used this for the Dreamcast controller. Like, they shouldn't have, like, taken it down to 4 buttons. It should have just been 6 buttons on the front, 2 triggers, you know, and the stick and the D-pad. Like, this D-pad. Because the Dreamcast D-pad, don't get me wrong, it's, like, I played it for years. It's very precise and all that. But, fuck, that shit hurts. That shit, like, we had to wear Band-Aids. Because it was, like, breaking our thumbs, you know? Sometimes you just got to turn it on and off. Just a little hopping around, just a few games. I do want to kind of try Power Slave. I'll pop that on. I've never played this game, but I've always heard good things about it. And Night Dive doing the remaster is just like awesome.
During the time of the pharaohs, the city of Karnak was a shining example of civilization that all other nations could only hope to emulate. Today, Karnak lives on, surrounded by the spirits of the past. However, something has gone terribly wrong. Unknown forces have seized the city, and great turmoil is spreading into neighboring lands. World leaders from all parts of the globe have sent forces into the Karnak Valley, but none have returned. The great power of this new empire is quickly crushing the best forces the human world has to offer. The only known information about this crisis came from a Karnak villager found wandering through the desert miles from his home, dazed, dehydrated.
I have a model, we're playing on a Model 1 Saturn. I have a Model 2 as well, but the weird thing is it works fine, but the video, like the capacitors in it for the video output are like kind of screwy, so like it comes out, sometimes it'll like flash and have like weird visual shits going on. So if I can get those fixed, otherwise that Saturn works perfect with the Satiator too.
Substances and then mummified while still alive. According to the villager, even the
oh my god, this intro.
The great King Ramses was unearthed and taken away.
They're like, no, you need to understand.
Of the best operatives in
it's
the world
serious.
To infiltrate Karnak and destroy the threatening forces. But as your helicopter nears the Karnak Valley, it is shot down. You barely escape with your life. With no possible contact to the outside world, you begin your adventure, ready to accomplish your mission, praying to return alive.
It's starring Vin Diesel. It is very Rise of the Triad. What's up, Arcade Bear? It is very Rise of the Triad, yeah. I love that game. My goodness. Duke Nukem is on here too. Fire, jump, push. Okay, no, this needs to be push. Yeah, that sounds good. Yep. Yeah, it's FPS Metroidvania. Yep. Looks good, sounds good. I never played it, but I always heard it was great. I've been meaning to get the remaster because it's real cheap. It's like $5 right now on console. But I will take it on this. And it works with the 3D pad. Oh, amazing. Dude, yeah, this looks great. Nice and fluid. I'm expecting shit to just come out of nowhere and kill me, like Doom. Quake is on here too, but it's not nearly this good. It's much slower. Oh, cool, and you can actually look up and down. Okay. But you have to, like, center yourself again. Right, weapons, strafe. Okay. Whoa. What the hell was that? It's like a trap? Cool. I already love this. I could play something like this anytime. I love me some boomer shooters. Being able to jump right off the bat too is great. Let's see. Not as complex as Strafe, but up there. I don't think I know that one either. One of the first Mac Doom clones was Pathways into Darkness. I think I remember that. That's cool. Interesting. Oh yeah, let's see what we got here. Oh, cool. Oh, we love a good map. And it's real quick to turn it off, too. That's great. It looks like I have kind of like ammo, universal ammo. But it's not like traditional, like a number ammo. Weapon power, gotcha. It's nice and snappy though, and it moves quickly. I thought there was going to be like a bunch of baddies. Okay.
Welcome, mortal. I am King Ramses. When my body was laid to rest here, my name was not forgotten, and my spirit was blessed in the realm of the dead. For centuries I lived in splendid afterlife, among the most powerful gods of the world. Now, my eternal sleep has been broken by a savage race of creatures known as the Kilmat. These beasts have stolen my mummified corpse and are draining the power from it to use as their own. If they succeed, chaos will spread across the earth like a terrible wave of fire, burning all living things in its path. The world as we know it will die a painful death. It is you, Great One, that must do justice for the sake of mankind and shun this evil. Seek out the 6 treasured artifacts that once adorned my tomb, given to me by the most powerful gods of Egypt. They too have been stolen and scattered across the valley, and are highly guarded. These artifacts hold great powers and will help you on your journey. To begin your search, travel to Karnak and cross the high bridge on the east side of the village. Here you will find a great sanctuary that holds the first of the 6 mighty artifacts. If you happen to lose your way on your travels, return to this tomb, and I will give you guidance. Fear not the power of the Kilmat. Instead, embrace the powers of the Egyptian gods. They will help carry you to victory.
Wow, that was great, actually. I love how much, like, voiceover and FMV there is. Oh, okay, if you talk to him again.
Welcome, mortal.
Right, okay, thank God. Alright. I'm like, please don't make me watch it again. Oh, the camel is like a fast travel? Amazing. Pathways into Darkness. Very story heavy inventory mechanics. You could speak to dead corpses and other weird stuff. You were tasked with destroying an old pyramid via planting nuclear arms, but shit goes from the get-go. To stop evil aliens, right. Pretty dope and hard, as you needed to figure things out via speaking to corpses of the dead like German and British explorers, and managed to figure out alternatives when things go wrong. That's cool. Made by Bungie. Interesting. Okay. You know, I definitely had a lot of fun with Halo. Don't get me wrong, especially the first 2. But ultimately, I didn't really think that the gameplay was that compelling a lot of the time. Because really, you're just shooting a lot of the same enemies over and over. Especially in the first Halo. And like, you know, the backgrounds and stuff, like the set pieces are great. But a lot of the corridors and stuff were not really, like, when you go back to it now, it's like, this game is good, but it's not as interactive as I wanted it to be. Like, all you do is go around and shoot stuff. And when you do interact with stuff, you're just listening to characters tell you shit. You're not, like, doing things and pulling switches and all that. You know? I don't know. Halo was good, but it's not, like, my favorite FPS or anything. My favorite FPS is probably Perfect Dark. And then I really like Rise of the Triad as well. And Shadow Warrior 2, like the newer one, has like the best sense of like mobility, I think, in any FPS. Like, you can double dash, double jump, use swords and guns at the same time. Like, Shadow Warrior 2 is just like, whoa. Thank God you don't actually have to point up to shoot up. It just gets them on any... it just auto-aims, like Doom. Yeah, I love Perfect Dark. If you have Xbox, I'm so down to play that sometime. because it's still on Rare Replay, and that version of it is like the 360, the Xbox Live version, the one that's like really good. And there's 8-player online, and we could do like co-op and counter-operative online too. At some point, I would love to do that with someone. So if I just switch over to the machete... No, you can't break them like that. Wow, you get like no weapon power. I need some more of that, thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, for a really old FPS that is ported to a console, this runs and looks good. Like, it plays good. Like, this is fine. It feels better than Quake. But the Quake on Saturn is cool because it's kind of like its own version. And the guns have lighting effects and stuff that didn't happen on other consoles. Yeah, Perfect Dark is rare. If you have any Xbox, like Xbox One or the new like series, S or X, it doesn't matter. Rare Replay is only like, I got it for like $3 physical at GameStop. And also fuck GameStop. But I got that shit for $3. And it's like, what is it? Like 13 games or something, or 19 games or something for like the $3. It's like rare. You can't go wrong with Rare Replay. The version of Conker's Bad Fur Day on there is like the best, and the version of Perfect Dark on there is also the best. I get weapon boost like exactly right when I don't need it. Yeah, Rare Replay does not have the Donkey Kong Country games because those are still licensed by Nintendo, but it does have Battletoads, RC Pro-Am, Banjo-Kazooie, N2E, Conker, Jet Force Gemini. Like, there are a bunch of good games on there. Can I even kill these fucking things with my sword? No, not yet. I want these. I want them dead. Oh my god, they killed me? You're kidding. That sword was sucked. Yeah, I thought I was going to be able to defend myself, but wow, if you don't have a gun, you're going to get fucked in this. And then they start you at the beginning. I'm afraid not. I will play this sometime though. This does seem cool, but it's definitely old school hard. Like you gotta do the whole level in one go. And I bet you anything the remaster from Night Dive probably has saving wherever you want. I was at the end too. It was right up there on the other side. Or no, never mind. That's how I got here. But like I wasn't that, like I was right at the end. I was right at like where I find the thing. That's funny. All right. Let me do like one more game just for a little bit. Just to fuck around. We're doing a little sampler. And then I'm going to get out of here because I can't believe it's already been 5.5 hours. Yeah, that game actually reminds me more of, it's on Game Boy Advance. It's actually a really good FPS. It's X versus Sever. Like the really kind of shitty action movie got made into a Doom clone on a GBA that's actually really good. Let's see. I do want to play Shining the Holy Ark at some point and Shining Force, but that's like too involved for me right now. So we're gonna do Sonic R instead because nobody ever plays Sonic R on stream, right? Nobody talks about Sonic R. I'm not even good at it, but we're gonna give it a shot. Oh, that was Power Slave. This game has style. I didn't save my shit on here. Maybe there's room to save it. Probably not. We'll see. All right, let's do the damn Grand Prix. I didn't do it before, but we're gonna. You know we gotta do Tails. You can definitely tell this game is made by a European dev team versus a Japanese dev team. It's just, I don't know how to describe it, but it's written all over it.
Ready, set, go!
Oh, this song. No. Fuck. Oh, you slide so easy. Oh shit! Get off it! Yeah, this game is like the most lovable Sonic jank probably ever. Right? What the fuck? But it's great. Like, the music's great. The frame rate and the fluidity of this is like excellent. Like, I would have loved like a full Sonic game like this. You know? There's not that many tracks. It's not a massive game. But it is cool. It is cool. It was definitely not the 3D Sonic we wanted. But, I mean, I'll take it, you know? No complaints, really. Yeah, I mean, it's an incredible, like, almost, you know, I'm not going to say tech demo. It's definitely more than a tech demo. But it's an incredible sort of, like, wow, the Saturn can do this? Like, it can look this good and be this fluid? You know? And it's the only Sonic racing game where the characters just fucking run. Because they're Sonic characters, and that's, like, kind of their whole gimmick. Instead of shoving them into cars and stuff like the later Sonic racing games. Which I always thought was weird. It's like, what? Sonic doesn't need a vehicle. I know a lot of times in the Sonic games, you ride little vehicles to do different things, you know, to get from point A to point B or whatever. But, like, the whole thing with Sonic is that he runs fast. So, like, he doesn't need a car. You know? Somebody said, well, you know, they all pick carts so that Sonic won't just beat all of them immediately. And I'm like, okay, all right. In-canon explanation for that? Okay, that's cool. Wow, I got third on that one. You have to get first, don't you? You do. Well, we can just try a couple different tracks. Normal, reverse, balloons, and tag. Tag would be tough. Amy gets a car, which is funny because she can also run, but not quite as fast, I guess. Right, but in-game Tails runs as quick as Sonic, and so does Knuckles, really. They run the same speed in the old games. I like this thing, too. This reflective Sonic head, that looks amazing for Saturn. But yeah, I mean, you know, if you pick Sonic apart too much, which is what the Sonic fandom has done since the beginning of time, you know, it's, yeah. All right, we're just doing time trial. And I probably should have jumped. And I don't know where I'm going. Fuck. Yeah, the fluidity in which this game moves is very awesome. Like, don't get me wrong, I really like Burning Rangers, but holy shit, the frame rate in that game is like, you really have to kind of like, you know, suspend your belief and just kind of like roll with it, you know? And this game, I mean, this game feels like N64 by comparison. It's not jaggy. There's not like missing textures or warping stuff. Everything feels good. It looks good. Yeah, it's super smooth. Like, I've played this, you know, a handful of times on emulators and stuff, but like I haven't really like sat on a Saturn and played this. And this is like good. Oh. Okay, well, I might as well go this way. If I fell off and shit. Shit. It's cool that all you have to do is, like, run. You don't have to, like, hold a button for the, to accelerate. Like, you just hold... Oh, I guess you can hold B. Okay. That works, too. I was just holding forward. Alright, that works. This soundtrack is too good, dude. It is hard to stay on the fucking road. But much like 2D Sonic games, it's like you're not, unless you're playing Sonic GBA or Sonic Rush, you're not going to fall into a ton of bottomless pits. Like, you can kind of just go, you know? So, how do you know how many rings you have? Or what was that door, that extra door? I think you're supposed to get rings, like, in Grand Prix mode for that. Yeah, I mean, as much as I like Sonic Riders, I thought it was kind of like, why the fuck are we on hoverboards? We should just run, you know? Yeah, I'm getting tired. All right, let's do one more, and we'll save the other two for another time. And then it's time to go raid someone. We're definitely going to play more Saturn games at some point. Probably, I mean, to be honest, the next few streams I'm going to do are going to be like, let's just fucking play Saturn games, because I just got the Satiator and there's so many games on it, and many of them are ones that I have wanted to play for a very long time and are quite involved and take a lot of, you know, take a lot of concentration, a lot, you know, many hours to get through. I would love to go through Tactics Ogre, but it's not translated. But there's a lot of games I would love to just play through, you know? Silhouette Mirage and Bulk Slash and Stellar Assaults and Lost Vikings 2. There's a bunch of stuff. I probably should play Tomb Raider 1 at some point, because I've never actually beaten that game. Oh. Oh shit, it's this way. Banger song. I really like the little hub world in Sonic Jam, because it's like, it really is kind of like the 3D Sonic that we wanted. But I gotta say, playing this, like, this does feel super smooth and super liberating, and does give you that feel of old school Sonic, just in 3D. Like, this is not bad at all. There just isn't a ton of content, that's what it is, really. They could have had, like, 20 courses, and I probably would have been happy with that. People probably would have been happy with that. I'm like, oh, that wasn't a spot. Nope. I think there's only the 5 stages. I could be wrong. There might be a little bit more, but I always remember hearing that this game just only had a few tracks, and that's what's wrong with it. The only thing that's wrong with it, really. Yeah. But the tracks, I mean, obviously, it's like a Sonic stage, right? So, like, there's multiple ways you can go. Like, you know, there's hidden paths. When you're playing normally, like, on Grand Prix mode, there's, like, stuff to find. And, you know, like, there's 5 extra characters, and, like, yeah, I think you need rings to go in there. So, like, you know, it's not super bare bones, but they definitely need more stages. I think this game got rushed. I mean, really, you can beat Sonic 1 or 2 within an hour, so it's like, it's really not that much different, honestly. Yeah, alright. Alright, I think that's a good place. Tonight we played a bunch of games. My gosh. Burning Rangers, Castlevania Symphony of the Nights, Power Slave, Sonic R, Sexy Parodius, Gal's Panic, did I say Baroque? Yeah, a bunch of Saturn games, just to start off with, just to kind of like experiment and fuck around with. Wipeout is the other one we played. Yeah, more Saturn games soon. There's lots of stuff to dig into at this point. And I will play some more indie games. I know my schedule still says Tuesday and Friday. I think I'm just going to take that off there, because I'm just kind of streaming whenever I want now. For now, I don't know. For a while, I'm just kind of like, I'm in this mood to just like not have a schedule and not have a format. I just play what I want to play when I feel like it. Yes, tonight. Well, I started at 1 a.m., you know? Somewhere around there. I woke up at 1 a.m. I started around, you know, 3 or 4. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm ready for another nap. I really like this system a lot. I'm exceedingly impressed with the Satiator. It took a little bit of setup. It took a little finagle, a little bit. And, you know, it's not cheap necessarily, but I think for what we're getting, all these games, all this stuff, I mean, it really is something incredible. Any sort of EverDrive you could get, or any system that you have, is something you should probably definitely get. You know, like, just do it. Just do it. I mean, yeah, use emulators, but if you still have, I'm not saying go out and buy every original hardware and get an EverDrive for it, but if you still have your original hardware of any console from back in the day, like, just get an EverDrive. It's so much more fun to play the real thing than it is to play on an emulator. Not only because of the controller, but just like using the real system is pretty rad. And I don't know, it's just, I don't know, it's like a different feeling when you can actually have the real one and just have all the games for it built into it. And then, you know, you can buy a cool HD cord these days for like $20-30 for basically any system. There is like an HD cord for it. I think the one for this was $25. It's a Hyperkin cord. It works great. It has a 4x3 or 16:9 switch on it, so you can like switch it without having to worry about your TV supporting that or not. And there's a few Saturn games that do widescreen also, which is mind-blowing because widescreen was not popular on PS1 or on N64. Like maybe a couple games have it, but the fact that Saturn had that too in '95, I'm just like, damn, wow, y'all. Majorly impressed. I want to thank everybody for hanging out tonight. It's been wonderful just to dip into something old school, and you know, it's new to me honestly because I so many of the games I played on Saturn that I have physically are like very, you know, quick arcade experiences, and I didn't really get to dig into the rest of the library or try all these other games I always wanted to, and now they're just too expensive. So it's like, well, fuck that, you know. Speaking of Sega stuff, oh no, he's not playing it anymore. God damn it. He was playing Shining Force 2. Why is this soundtrack so good? It's too good. That person's not playing what it says on their thing either. What? Whoa, what is this? What is this? What are they playing? This looks cool. Oh, Rollaway? Okay, we're gonna go visit Jenny Beans. They're playing Rollaway on what I think is PS1, but also does look like a Saturn game, actually. Let's go raid. Yes, y'all, please wear a mask. Y'all, like, I don't think I have to tell anybody at this point that everybody's getting sick all the time and it fucking sucks. And if we really want to make this world better, we gotta be healthy to do it. Trust me, I've spent many months, you know, a lot of time in and out of hospitals over the last, like, 8 to 9 months with my partners and whatnot. It's been a rough road. It's been a rough time. And it's not just like something that happens to whoever. It can happen to you. It can happen to people you love. It fucking sucks. Health is nothing to be messed with. Thank you for mentioning that, Neuro Riot. A lot of people are afraid to talk about that shit, and I'm not. Wear a mask, y'all. Stay safe out there. We want you around. We want you around to play video games for the rest of your life. For many, 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 many more years. I'm going to stream again. I don't know. I'm going to stream like when I feel like it. I might do it tomorrow night. But I'm really looking forward to it. You know, more of this because I'm just like, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. This is such like a treasure trove for me. So, thank y'all for hanging out so much. Please go check out Jenny Beans. Stick around for the raid. Peace out. See you next time. Remember, Pride is 24/7, 365. Good night, y'all. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you.